gamers, welcome back to the channel. Guys, we're back. It's been a very hectic day for me. I'm gonna go into details. I'm a little bit late today due to a slew of complications involving my vehicle. We'll talk about it, but the way I've been describing the whole process from my vehicle breaking down on the side of the road to getting it repaired to getting everything done involving it, it has been like pulling teeth, man. It's like every step of the way there's some extra crap, okay? And we'll talk about it. But I apologize for being late. It was related to the car. Fortunately, it's not like it's like broken. Well, I mean, it's kind of broken, but like, it's not broken again. Look, I'll explain. I'll give you the debrief, but it's the thing that got me wrong. It doesn't have anything to do with my vehicle breaking a second time. This is actually more of a logistical issue. Actually, it doesn't even involve me or my car, but because of it happening, it affects both me and my car. If that makes sense. It's weird. We will have to wait and see more details about it, but look, I'll talk about it in a little bit here. So my apologies, first of all, for being late. It was related to that. As you guys know, I'm going out of town. Tomorrow, I will be driving up to the Dallas area where you can find me behind a Wendy's if you want information about the Rays persona. You have, like, the entire weekend to ask me about it, so. But I will be gone for a couple of days. I'm going out of town. The next couple of weekends are going to be a little weird for me because I'm going to be gone Thursday through Monday. And then I think on Tuesday I have obligations, so I'm either gonna have to stream early or late or not stream. And then I'm back for like until Friday, and then I have to leave again because my grandma's turning 90. So I have to drive back up to Dallas because my grandma's 90th birthday is happening at the beginning of April. And then I want to not drive for a while. Actually, I don't want to have anything to do with any vehicles for like at least a couple of months after all that happens. So I'm gonna try to keep you guys in the loop. We're trying to get at least a YouTube video done in the meantime, in the mix of all that. Hopefully 2. We'll see about that. There's a lot of moving parts happening right now in my life, involving the YouTube, the stream, my personal life, my vehicle. And I'm trying to stay on top of it, but it's a little difficult. I'm going a bit crazy though. So, you know, try to bear with me here, but trust me, I'm working through it all, okay, as best as I can here. Thank you, Mr. Raccoon. It should be good. I'm hoping that'll be the case anyways. I'm hoping it'll be good. Oh. Wait, hold up. Let me, before I do anything, let me make sure. Are we looking good on this cam? Oh, I think we actually are. Okay. Well, that's not too bad. Okay. Yeah, I think it'll be fine. Look, right now, my cortisol levels are spiking. They're hitting all-time highs.
Race.
But I'm hoping that the benefit of the all-time high cortisol levels is that they will eventually be low. I can get, like, I don't know, what is the good one? Like serotonin or something? Can I get that one? I could use some of that. Yeah, I'm looking for some of that right now, you know? I don't think it's caffeine related. Well, it might be caffeine related, but I also need the caffeine because I get, like, 3 hours of sleep a night on average at the moment. So, you know, at the moment, we're a little all over the place. I'm a bit of a mixed bag when it comes to my day-to-day. It's a little crazy, you know? I love my caffeinated beverages. Okay. We could go to meth. You know, actually, I was scrolling social media today. You know, it appeared. Breaking Bad clip. It might be time for me to do a rewatch. I think we bring it back. It was the Walter White scene where he meets Gus Fring. Those guys killed it on the acting department, man. I don't know how they did it, but they were like, those guys were killing it, man. Both of the actors in that, Walter White, that's his actual name, and Gustavo Fring, they both were doing a great job of acting. So, yeah, it's actually not acted. That's just their life. It's like that. Okay, yeah, let's go over everything. So, first of all, whoa. Wait, actually, the transition was kind of clean. Okay, not bad. Okay. I need to unmute the game so you can hear it first and foremost, but, you know. Don't look at this. Don't look at my shine amount, okay? Don't do that. You don't need to see all that. We're not gonna have 302 shines today, trust me. Look, I have 0, okay? How about that? I got nothing. I got rid of them. They're all gone, man. We got nothing. Hanga said he was gonna send me some tech, by the way. He figured out how to do the pop tracker with the sides looking nice, so we're gonna probably do that in the near future. Okay, thank you. First of all, Melly was here for the 61 months. Welcome back. Thank you, Pseudonym, or Pseudo Drifter Live for the 13. Thank you, Ziltama, for the 19. Mooing Lemur, thank you for the tier 3, 106. And Likes Orange, thank you very much for the 108. These are some big resubs we're getting at the moment. Thank you as well. Yesterday, Burgers and J Maximum and Jant for the resubs. I don't know if those were when I was live or not, but it said yesterday, so, you know, I'm not sure. Okay, I need to boot up Mario 64 as well. I actually haven't played that one in a hot minute. I can't wait to not play Mario 64 today for like 4 hours. It's gonna be great. Even though my game is set to Mario 64. You know what? We're gonna do something conventional today. What if I start with Mario 64? Because that's what my game is set to on Twitch. Thoughts? Maybe if I get an SM64 start, that's what we need. You know, I think it might just work. It might be crazy enough to work, man. It might just work. Hold up, I'm moving this up really quick. Yeah, I didn't make the raysfire command, but it's getting some good use. Ooh, Mario. Okay, yeah, let me update the top left. With my new info. My tracker. Yeah, there's actually 2 other games. They're stealth and they're done. We're beating them both. I already beat them. I actually already beat all 4. So, stream's over. Thanks for watching. Okay. Okay, I need to get the tracker back on screen. Hold up. I'm using the other one right now as bait, or as test. This is such a nice tracker, by the way. This is the bottom, right? Okay, that's the bottom. Okay, now I can connect to the actual thing. And then I think we're basically ready. But I gotta give you guys the debrief on why I'm late today, because, dude, I have had enough of this. I've had enough of it. Okay? I've had enough. Okay, I actually don't know. Do I need to, like, restart this program? Because I reconnected to a different thing. Rage, you gotta be careful in DFW. The cops there don't like bald people. Thank you, Aura from jail. I'll just, I'll keep that in mind. That's good information. Thank you, Aura from jail. Yeah, I gotta be careful. The second I get in the DFW metro, like, area, ecosystem, they're gonna be attracted to my vehicle. They will find me. I'm gonna have to really go stealth mode, dude. We're gonna have to put the hood up and everything. I mean, look, I think I would trust it. Yeah, Mooing, I went ahead and connected. I think I did successfully connect. The only thing is I'm getting old data on received items in the full feed. It didn't clear them out. It might still be fine if it'll update, like, after. But it did say it connected. Here, I can show you really quick if I extend it over. I don't know if this is readable, but... Oh, wait. See, look, I did connect. It's weird, though. I have, like, stale data. Because I deleted all the slots, and I connected on SM64, but it's still showing stuff from the async and the PM64 items, even though I'm not connected on those slots. Yes, Sia Rennie. Yeah, I'm here. I need to stream, because if I didn't stream today, I'll be gone for like a week straight. Not good. Not good! You know, we're gonna do some live testing, okay? Oh, maybe cool. It might be activated through Adobe, which is like a fake install. Okay, okay. I think everything is good. I need to run to the rast room. I need to run to the bathroom because I'm locking in for a one-sitting grind, man. We're gonna knock this out. In and out, easy claps. Give me, like, just a minute here. And then we're focused. But, again, I apologize for the delay. It was car-related. Like everything else in the past, like, week. So, give me a minute. I'll be back. Okay. It's time to start. It's time to start. Okay. So let me explain how this works really quickly. If you're new to Archipelago, I will give you a quick explanation. Essentially, every time you grab a star, or shine, or blue coin, or talk to a bob-omb that would open a cannon, or basically anything that would unlock anything for you in either game, there's a giant hand. I say the giant hand, it reaches into this grab bag, it pulls out an item. That item could be the star that you actually got. It could be a shine in a different game. It could be a nozzle. It could be a specific move because the moves are also in this giant bag. You don't know what you're gonna get. And every time you do this, it's different, okay? And so if you're wondering what the thing is above my head in the top left, it is the activity feed tracker, which right now is giving me stale data. But it will have accurate data, presumably, once I start. So if you want to know what is giving me what and how the whole thing works, pay attention to the top left. You can kind of pick up on it pretty fast from there. We also have a checks counter, which will tell whoever has never seen one of these before roughly how close I am to finishing. The number on the left, the 0, is the number of checks completed. The number on the right is the total. The percentage is the percentage of that. And then, of course, the easy one to follow is how many games are done. 0 out of 2. Okay? So, that's the plan. Look, I assume most of you here don't know how, or do know how Archipelago works, but on the off chance, there's some new blood here. I figured I'd explain it. Let me try mooing. Remove. Wait, what if I get rid of the full feed and then I re-add it? Okay, I deleted both the slots. And I'm now reconnecting them with the new info. And they are now connected on the new one, but it's still showing the old data. I mean, I bet I could just close and open the program, and that would fix it, but I know that's probably not helping you debug. Add another slot and then delete. Remove. Okay, I deleted both of the slots, and now there's only a new player slot. And let me connect that one. Okay, I'm connecting it. And it's now connected. Wait, here, I can show you, just so you can see it really briefly, so you know what's happening. Here, I'll help you debug this really quick. Okay, so look, you can see what I'm doing. Okay. Okay, we're doing a little live debug here on the Mooing Lemur program. Okay, so I'm gonna add a slot. I'm gonna disconnect this one. I'm gonna remove it. We're gonna add this one back in. We're gonna add this one back in. Connect. Connect. They're both connected, but you can see the data is still there. Does that help? Hopefully that is helpful in some way. Just to help you get it figured out. Okay, Angry Platypus, thanks for the 94. Thank you, Kakira Durgan for the 31. Let's begin. Okay. We're starting with SM64 today. Okay, 3, 2, 1, we're going in. Once I hit this start, we start the timer. Okay. We're live. And we are live. And Mario can't do crap right now. I forgot he has no moves. Okay. So let me give you guys a little rundown on how the current ongoing car situation has been. If you didn't know, last Tuesday, really rough summary. I hit something in the road, and it took out the front left tire on my car. I got the spare replaced. Apparently, it was more than just the tire going out. It was front left suspension damage. I had to wait about 7 hours to get... Oh, it's vanilla. I had to wait about, like, 7 hours to get the car towed and get home. I got it towed to a shop. They quoted me about $3K in repairs. My insurance covered about $2K of it. Unfortunately, though, the problem is... apparently, the problem is the part that they needed to do the repair was very hard to get. Yeah, I'm fixing that actually right now, actually. Thank you. Hello? Can you connect? Dude, it won't connect. Oh, there we go. Okay, I'll update the bottom text in a minute. Sorry. Long story short, though, okay, the car got screwed up. And it was gonna get repaired. And, like, the insurance was gonna cover it, okay? Great. Well, I mean, not great. I have to still pay for, like, 1K of it. But, like, you know, okay, good. Whatever. I finally got home. They look at the part. They need to fix it. They give me a thing that says, hey... they send me a message that says, hey... the part is gonna take 2 to 3 months if you want it brand new, because we have to get it from overseas and it has to go on like a ship or something like that. And I'm like, 2 to 3 months is crazy. I can't deal with that. Bang. And we got the Hoor Noodle. I knew starting with Mario 64 was a move. Holy crap, man. The easy Hoor Noodle, dude. The early Hoor Noodle is huge. That's big. That's like I've only sent one check and it was a hover. That's kind of crazy. That's actually extremely large. Like that's a large pickup. That means when I go to Mario Sunshine, we will be able to do a lot. That's actually huge for the early game. Really good RNG. That's like the earliest possible Hoor Noodle, dude. Oh yeah, okay, wait, I was trying to explain my car situation. This has been like the rough update of the past like week for me. So anyways, they're like, yeah, hey, we can fix your car, but you need this very specific part. If you want to get it brand new, it'll be 2 to 3 months wait. And I'm like, I can't have my car in the shop for 2 to 3 months. I need to drive places. And they're like, okay, we can probably get like a used one in good condition from like a scrap yard. I said, okay, do that. So then they call me back a day later and they're like, okay, we're gonna get it from the scrap yard, but it'll be like 3 business days. This was like last Friday. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. Means I'll get my car back on Wednesday. And that's perfect because I'm leaving town on Thursday. And fast forward to today, which is Wednesday. Yesterday, they gave me a call and they said, hey, we were supposed to get the part today. We didn't get it, but we'll get it tomorrow. Today, they give me a call and say, hey, we didn't get the part today. We're gonna get it tomorrow again. And I'm like, well, this is not good. I need my vehicle. So I'm like, well, wait a minute. My insurance covers a rental, I can just get a rental car. And so I go get the rental car, like, confirmation number. Oh my God, this guy's owning me. And it's through this rent-a-car. You guys have probably heard of rent-a-car before. And I call the rent-a-car and I'm like, okay, I need a rental car. And they're like, yeah, due to the TSA and the airport and spring break and South by Southwest, you're like, we're completely out. You know, no one wants to travel in the air right now due to TSA lines. So everyone's just renting out all the vehicles. We have no cars. We have no cars. They're like, we have nothing. We have no cars to give to you. And I'm like, what do you mean you don't have any cars? They said the earliest they could get a car to me is like Friday or Saturday. So there's like 20 different rent-a-cars in Austin, though. That was just the one that the reservation was under. So they were like, well, here's what I would do. Call another rent-a-car. See if one of the other places might have one. I mean, we're booked out till like, you know, the weekend, but maybe we can get you one. So I call another one, and they're like, same story. They're like, we have no cars. The earliest we can get a vehicle is like Sunday. And I'm like, what? That's even longer than the other guy. And then they're like, but I've got advice for you. And I'm like, okay, what's the advice? They're like, call another rent-a-car in the area. Maybe they'll have one for you. And I was like, okay. So anyways, I was on the phone for about 2 to 3 hours calling about 10 to 15 rent-a-cars in the Austin area. And they all had no vehicles. Imagine no cars anywhere. Like completely none in any of the rent-a-cars. Like, how do you just have no rentals at all? I felt like I was in Superman 64, man. And I'm like, well, I need a car. I like, even if I'm not going on a trip, I just have to be able to like drive around or something, right? But anyways, the story's not over. It has like a kind of okay ending. Kind of. It's very weird. Anyways, I'm running out of places to call, and I call this rent-a-car that's like literally 40 minutes away from me. It's like on the very fringe of Austin, like about as far away from where I live as possible. And I call them, and I'm like, hey, I've called like 15 rent-a-cars. Can I like rent a car from you guys? And the guy's like, well, one second, let me check. And he looks it up. I hear him typing on the keyboard. He's doing this. He's doing this. Okay, he's doing all that. You know, maybe you can hear that on the mic. I don't know.
Here we go.
And after like I'm on hold for 5 minutes, he gets back to me. He said, "We have one vehicle." I said, "I'll take it. I don't care what it is." So then I have to get a lift to drive like 45 minutes to the rental place. And the one thing they have is like, it's like a mega party bus, dude. It's like, it's a Chrysler, like, what is it? It's like a 3-laner, dude. It's actually insane, man. Wait, it's a Chrysler Pacifica. That's what it is. I got this Chrysler Pacifica, dude. It's like, it's mega wide. It's like a soccer mom car. Yeah, literally, that's what it is. Yeah, so I got like this cool mom van. But you know what? The interesting thing is the story's not even concluded yet. Because whenever I talked to the shop and I asked the guy about it, I told him I was going to be out of town this weekend, so I wouldn't be able to finalize the repair. And the guy did not like that answer. But he couldn't do anything about it because it's their fault they didn't get my car repaired. Because here's the thing. The end of the month for bookkeeping happens this weekend. And he wants me to have my car back so he can put it on the books for this month. So he said, I'm gonna make a deal with you, man. If we get that part in the morning, I'm putting the guys in overdrive. We're gonna get that vehicle to you tomorrow. And I'm like, hey man, you gotta do what you gotta do. And so I don't know if they're gonna get the car part or not. But if they get the car part, he said he's putting the boys on it. Whatever that means. So, you know, we gotta wait for the boys. Also, I think my stage randomization didn't go through. So, he wants me to have the car for his own business's sake, because if the transaction gets pushed to April, he can't put it on the books for March, this repair cost, which is not good for his business. And so now he's invested in getting me the car back. So I don't know I don't know what's gonna happen. It's either I drive to Dallas in a Chrysler Pacifica, or he gets the boys on it. So, we're gonna see what happens. I guess this is gonna be a non-randomized Mario 64. I think I might have messed that up on the settings, but that's fine. Well, he said what he would do is he would do as much of the repair as possible, except for the thing that actually needs... Like basically, they were gonna try to pre-work on the part. So the only thing they would have to do is, like, drop it in, if that makes sense. And so I'm hoping it'll just be like they get the part and then they can put it in. So we're gonna see what happens. I don't think it actually is his fault. I think it's the people that are, like, supplying the part didn't get it to him. Guys, the blue coins are back, by the way. I fixed it. You can see it there. The blue coins are definitely there. But, okay, but wait. Actually, I'm not completely done even with the story yet because I realized there was one part that I hadn't told you guys, okay? So here's the thing. I might have to go to Mario Sunshine soon, by the way, actually. There's one part of the story. So, I had bought the tire and the wheel that got damaged in this car accident from this discount tire store. And I think they're under warranty, and the car repair shop was going to cover the cost of... Well, they were going to cover the cost. They were going to do the repair of the tire and the wheel, but they were going to charge me for it. And I told them, well, I bought these from, like, a discount tire. I think they're under warranty. And they're like, oh, okay, well, that's great. You can just get it from us, drive it there. They can do the replacement, you know, swap it out. It's under warranty. Then you're good to go. So I want to make sure they have their parts in order, right? I want to make sure that they've got their stuff in order.
Classics of Game 067.
So I called this discount tire this evening, and I was like, do you have these parts in stock, and are they under warranty? And the guy, he puts me on hold. He's like, I'm dealing with a customer. Let me finish dealing with this customer, and then I'll get back to you. He puts me on hold for 5 minutes, and then he comes back and he says, our entire system went down. I can't look up that information right now. You're going to have to call me tomorrow morning. So I don't know if he has the crap in stock for the thing. Their whole system's down. So I don't know. We're gonna see what happens. I don't even know how that happens, man. Also, fun fact, I didn't realize this was happening. But I had background input going for Mario Sunshine while I was playing Mario 64. And somehow Mario ran off the ledge here, and then I opened up the pause menu. I don't know how that happened, but we didn't accomplish anything, in case you're wondering. I don't know, he was just like running around in the plaza, I guess, in the background the whole time. I don't even remember doing that. So, yeah, basically the whole thing has been a bit of a clown show. And none of it has been good. Oh, he went under. How do I get under here, man? Okay, well, interesting. Yeah, it's a new save. Dude, it was actually crazy. Yeah, and keep in mind this is all happening before I'm supposed to go to a convention, so, like, I'm trying to prepare for all of that at the same time. It's just like the freaking madhouse out here, man. It's actually crazy mode. Anything can be a party bus if you try hard enough. I mean, I could just roll up to the event stocked up on Capri Suns, man. And, like, a party-sized bag of, like, chips that you put in your kids' lunch boxes and hand them out to people. Hey, you want, like, some chips? How many furries can I put in the Chrysler? Like 7. It's got 3 in the back and then a middle row with 2 and then the front seat. But yeah, it's like a dang wild adventure out here, man. Like, holy crap. By the way, has it been updating the tracker? Like, is it good? I actually didn't check. I just kind of started playing, but I think it is good. Okay, it looks like, yeah, the stale data just gets pushed off, which is fine, but... I don't even know what car I'm taking to drive up to Dallas, man. I might be driving down I-35 in a Chrysler Pacifica. Well, the problem is it's a BMW, which is a German auto company, and if they want me to get like a stock part, they have to get it from like Germany. And they have to put it on like a boat, and it has to come from Europe. I don't know what the mileage is like in the van, dude. Wait, you think I looked at that? I got it from Chrism. He gave me my BMW. But yeah, I'm in the Chrysler Pacifica because it is like literally the last... It was like the last rental car in maybe the greater Austin area. Like there was actually nothing. Nothing available at all. Oh wait, hold up. It might not be connected. Wait, hold up. It's not connected. Give me a minute. It will send all of these once I connect. You're gonna get mega checks all at once. Everything that I got will just instantly appear all together. Hold up, I forgot to connect. That's my bad. I still have to connect on the other client. There's like 50 clients I have to have open, man. Also, I think the Archipelago website's lagging. Okay, there we go. They should have just all sent. Okay, now we're good. I mean, look, the minivan was driving smooth, okay? I can't lie. Oh, I forgot. I also have the hover nozzle. I was like, where's my hover? I got too distracted on my car-related adventures. But yeah, dude, like, every step of the way, like, you think about everything from the moment that my car got damaged to today, there's been delays pretty much the entire time. From everything. It actually sucks. And, like, it's not even really my car's fault entirely. It's like all the companies, none of them work together. Actually, none of them worked at all, really. I love the fruit ladies. Yes! You have Ligma dabs. I hate when I have Ligma. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna wait for them to respawn, actually. I'm gonna use this time to do, something with this. Yeah, dude, that's why I said, like, my cortisol levels are maxing. I'm cortisol maxing. I'm supposed to go to this event and, like, have fun. I'm gonna go to this convention and it'll be like, oh, we're gonna see friends and whatever. But, like, getting there is like, I don't know, I'm pulling my hair out, man. I'm gonna lose my dang mind. Oh, wait, it's the next one. It's gonna go, like, right here. It can only go down from here. That's true.
Race.
Woolly Fox, thanks to the 113. Appreciate it. On the tier 3. Holy, what a goat, man. Thank you. I didn't even get all the stuff done that I need to get done before I leave, so we're gonna have to... It's either gonna be a low sleep night or I'm gonna have to wake up early, man. Like, actually wake up at like 8 a.m. Who even am I if I do that, though? Who even is this guy who wakes up in the morning? Silver lining, I found out that when I go drive to visit family, it's about a 4-hour drive. But my family's on the edge of Dallas, and when I drive into Dallas only, it's actually 3 hours, so minus 1 hour for me. So I can leave later and be okay. Interesting. How peculiar, dude. What is my favorite fruit lady? I like... banana fruit lady. Yes! Do I listen to podcasts or music? It depends. It is definitely a mix. Normally podcasts, and I'm actually a couple of weeks behind on a podcast I used to listen to a lot of, so I can probably just put it on, like, get through all the episodes on the way there. Maybe the way back, too, even. I mean, I could just raw dog it, dude. No anything. No audio of any sort. Just me in the road. Me in the open road, man. Team 6081. Dude, my alerts are like not working. Let me hit you with a refresh on the alerts. Like it's not going woo. Okay, they should work now, hopefully. Do I listen to a podcast on more than 1x speed? No. Not normally. But I will say there have been times where I had it, like, YouTube at 1.25, and then it doesn't reset it, and then I go to another video, and then I don't realize it's on 1.25. Oh, wait, that's good, man. New sub goal, mariachi band. They can ride with me to Dallas. I have space, they can sit in the back. That would work out. We can stop at Buc-ee's. I'll take the mariachi band with me into the Buc-ee's. Probably not the weirdest thing that has happened at a Buc-ee's. To be honest. Actually, probably not the weirdest thing that you'll find at a furry convention either. I don't think a mariachi band there would be that out of place. Same thing with MagFest, or honestly GDQ, or any weird unhinged place, dude. Or an anime con. I'm thinking about it. The more I think about it, I feel like a mariachi band fits like everything. There's no bad convention for a mariachi band. Dude, you know what's crazy? If the Bucky Beaver guy went to the furry convention, specifically because it's the one in Dallas, people would take pictures with him. There would for sure be a line. I'm not even gonna lie. Oh my god, whoa, I'm doing flips on it right now. What the heck, man? Holy crap, man. Holy crap, Lois. I love that the mariachi band guys, like, in pretty much every place I've seen one, they don't ever, like, talk. They just, like, stand there and then play the music. And they're always, like, super on point. Like, they know the timing. You know what? Here's the crazy thing, man. I've been to, like, probably a double-digit number of Buc-ee's in my life. On my various trips around Texas. I've never seen the beaver, man. I've never seen the actual Bucky. Although he was featured in one of my YouTube videos once. Because one of my editors, Cozy, was traveling, and he went to a Buc-ee's and found Bucky the beaver. And he had a Bucky hold a sign that said, like, sub to raysfire or something. I don't know, it's in the video. I don't even remember what video it was in, but I know that it exists. Okay, I need to do the fruit lady here. I gotta do it, but before I do that, I need to come over here. By the way, I kind of want to shill the Mooing Lemur program again because he's putting in work on it. Guys, the thing I'm using in the top left today is Mooing Lemur's Archipelago text tracker. If you ever plan on doing an archipelago, check it out. It's called Axolotl. We have a command for it. It's very good. It has support for custom fonts, and so I'm using it for an on-screen display. I'm big on the fonts. I'm a huge font guy. I need to install Mont so I can use Mont as my font. I don't have it though, so. Give me something now. Okay, that's fine. Helvetica is okay. It's okay.
Hey, it's Attic Raccoon here. Anyway, Rays, you won't see him this weekend either. He'll be at the party I'm throwing. In fact, there will be 3 separate Buckies here. Chat, whisper me if you need the location. I'll drop the details.
Okay, interesting. You're gonna have a cooler party? That's messed up. Surely Pachinko's not important, right? Oh, I should have done the dive.
Race clerk.
I do need to actually install Mont. I have the font. Wait, don't all the fruit ladies look the same? Sorry, dude. I don't know. I don't pay attention. I just give them the fruit. You know what it is? It's because I see people for more than their appearance. I see them for right here. They are inside. Okay? How about that? Uno reverse card. You're over here paying attention to the fruit lady's appearance? They're all wonderful. Okay, how about that? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, basically what I'm saying is, look, if you're gonna be in Dallas this weekend and you need something from Bucky's, let me know. I'll pick it up for you, okay? I'm, gonna be stopping by. I'll be, you know, making a pit stop there. I also can stop at West Texas, which is different from West Texas. 20 pounds of Bieber nuggets. Bieber nuggets? What the heck is a Bieber nugget? I don't think I want to know. Yeah, I'll be at the Wendy's in Dallas. Oh, I messed up the throw! That's rare, I don't normally do that. What is Big Red? You know, one of my friends, I'm pretty sure it's like his bloodstream. He loves Big Red. It's, a drink made by Big Red 40. That's their full company name. It's the corporations that are trying to sell you on Red 40 food dye. There's also, yeah, there's Big Blue and Big Peach if you want some options. I've heard Big Peach is pretty good. I don't think I've ever had it, though. Oh, they're working on yours? Nice. Oh, crap. Did they patch this? I'm pretty sure it's actually Red 40, or at least it was. Didn't that get banned? It was for sure Red 40 for a while, though. Yoink. I mean, it's like blood red. It's like more than blood red. It's like primary color red. Like the type of red they teach about in school. They're like, this is red. It's like the most red drink that you can find. Okay. Okay, okay. We're doing it. Thank you, John Mario Kart. I was just thinking that myself. Wait, we're starting in Bianco Hills, and I accidentally took the level randomizer off in Mario 64? What's even the point, man? We're not randomizing crap here in this game. Maybe this will be a quick seed. Whoa, whoa! We're doing our checks, our early checks. Guys, I heard Panga might be bringing out the TTYD tonight for his AP. He said he was gonna do one. I'm curious to see how it goes for him. If he needs recommendations on settings, tell him to hit me up. I've mastered the TTYD settings in Archipelago. Kind of. You guys will disagree, but I've figured it out. Look, I had it in one the other day and it didn't even take 4 hours, okay? I know what the problem is. I know I've solved the issue. I have already done all of the fruit ladies. Unfortunately, there are no more fruit ladies remaining. The only thing remaining is Kevin Pianta. Can I send my YAMLs? You know, I've considered making a channel. I know Chrism does this sometimes. Like a read-only channel for my settings for various games. So if people want to use them, they can. Oh, was it said? It might have been. I just wanted to make sure I just remembered it. Yeah, I might post my YAML for the games. I could put it in the Archipelago section of my Discord and make it read-only. If there's a particular, like, run that seems fun that you want to try, because I have, like, a million different options. You would just have to tell me, like, which one you wanted. Because there's, like, a basic Mario Sunshine 64 one, but then you can make it weird and demented, where you could do that. You could maybe want the one that I did the other day where I gave myself 300 shines on accident. I have the cursed jigsaw where I got like 500 fake pieces. That was kind of epic. Mario Golf. Dude, I think Mario Golf could be a huge pickup. I mean, dude, Mario Golf, I actually really want Mario Golf 2 or Mario Tennis or both preferably, because if we get Mario Golf and Mario Tennis, they added in support for Mario Super Sluggers, and there's already Mario Kart, so you could do like a 4-game sports shuffler Archipelago. Thoughts? Maybe something there, I don't know. I don't think there's Mario Tennis, though. I think they're working on Mario Golf. There's already Sluggers, and there's already Mario Kart. There's actually like 3 Mario Karts. You can take your pick. If you want Double Dash, Wii, or 64. The Wii one is pretty new, though. Am I a file hoarder? Dude, I think if anyone saw my, like, computer folders, they would have a heart attack. I need someone to, like, balance me out a little bit, because right now, it's like, I'm not like a hoarder. I wouldn't say that. I'm just, like, messy, dude. I'm just very messy. I don't clean up things in my files. Galaxy 1 and 2 would be great. Then you could do an AP of the 602. Even just one Galaxy game would be good. Okay, we're actually, weirdly enough, almost at the cap on this game, though, which is a little concerning. I don't really know. Actually, speaking of Galaxy, Sunshine, and 64, check out the newest VOD. A bit of a juicer upload. One that's been long awaited. Dude, we have the full 3D All-Stars run. 22-hour banger. Went up today. So if you need something nostalgic or new, maybe if you weren't here, that'll tide you over for a while. Dude, where's my crap? Can someone get me my crap, please? Okay. I mean, I think most of the emotes you guys want to get removed will get removed, and the ones you want to keep will keep. Because we're using the majority rules, you know, stuff. Maybe I'll make a few judgment calls on what to get rid of, but... you know, I can use my streamer privilege to mercy rule some or kill some off that I don't like. But the majority of the ones that you like will stay, and the ones that you don't like will probably go, because people just use them less or more. I mean, it's like whatever, you know? Rest in peace, Dankies, man. Gone too soon. A real... pioneer, honestly. I mean, I really don't want to do PD Piranha with no spray nozzle. It's pretty bad. I don't know if it's in logic for me to do that. I don't think it is. So technically I shouldn't have to. Dude, I'm still thinking about this idea that I might be pulling up to the convention in the Chrysler Pacifica. That's gonna be crazy, man. I gotta lean into the bit, I guess, and be a soccer mom. Guys, I brought everyone Sunny D and granola bars. We got some granola bars in the back here, and maybe some fruit snacks if you're not a fan of the granola. No, it's like millennial gray. Oh, spray nozzle. Oh, well, we're good then. I was gonna have to not be able to do this PD fight, but now I can literally do it. Yeah, we're straight from Minnesota, don't you know? A good Midwestern mom. Kind of a weird accent. I don't think I was doing that right. Dude, I can't put anime stickers on it. First of all, it's a rental, and it's not an anime convention. I would stick out more if I put anime stickers on it. I would never do that anyways. Who do you think I am? Keister. I do like that word. Right in the keister. Well, yeah, I mean, look, I'm from Texas, okay? What do you want from me, man? Look, I'm at my limit. I can't even do a Texan accent correctly. I don't even know what type of accent I have. I have generic white guy from America accent. Like, what do you want? I don't know if I have an accent, but like, I feel like I don't know what my accent is, dude. My accent is like a weird hybrid of things. I'm around a lot of people that all speak very differently from one another. And you know how they say accents are like based on the people you're around? Wait, hold up, watch this movement. Okay. I pronounce it pin and pin. I've done the dialect map. It does say I'm from Texas. Wait, can I take that? I'll take it again. I'll take a detour. Or do you have to pay money for this? Dang it, man. You have to pay money for it. I don't have a New York Times subscription. I've taken the test, but I'll do it again. If there's a way for me to do it. Any snackies? I had Taco Bell today. I tried the cheesy bean and rice burrito with black beans. It was a good pickup. I don't know if I like it more than the OG, but it's like equal. So I have like some... I've got like new options, you know? For me, it's like a side grade. I like it. Maybe not more than the other one, but not less either, you know? It's like, I'll take both. If I want to mix it up, I'll go for it. Normally, every time I take the dialect quiz, though, people get mad. I remember Panga was visiting me in Austin at some point, and we were sitting at the bar at an Olive Garden, and we were taking this New York Times dialect quiz, and he was like getting mad because of my answers. The one that was really getting him was the like, what do you call shoes you wear in gym class? Dude, he was getting on me about that one. He was like, I was like, well, those are tennis shoes. He said, you're not playing tennis, man. They're called sneakers. And I said, no, we call them tennis shoes. He said, there's no tennis in the gym. You can't call it that. Hey, well, yeah, exactly. Why are you sneaking around in gym class? Stop sneaking, man. We should just call them athletic wear. Actually, this is a good throwback to Long Coat Lady from the improv class. World's worst gym teacher. I can't let you allowed in my class without the proper footwear. Actually, you know what? Long Coat Lady from the improv group is small time. She's gone. You know who the new one is? This old, like, 70-year-old lady who keeps showing up on my feed at a McDonald's, who's, like, trying to slam the straw into her iced tea, and half the time, iced tea just goes everywhere. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about. Surely someone here knows what I'm talking about. Okay, hold up. Let me take that really quick. I'll take it again. It's gonna probably flag me as being from Texas. Wait, hold up. I got this. Let me take this quiz. Okay, hold up. Watch this. Guys. Actually, I'll let the sunshine music play in the background. Wait, actually, no, hold up. I can put the background music on. Guys, we're gonna take a short detour. Watch this. Ooh, wait, it's kind of jazzy. Okay, hold up. Guys, we need to take this. I'm gonna be very fast about this, alright? Here we go. Yeah, okay. So the way this works is basically you answer questions. I'm gonna be very rapid fire on this. And then at the end it shows you a map of where it thinks you're from based on your dialect. So pay attention, we're gonna go quick on this. Because I'm very confident in my answers at this point. Alright, here we go. 2 or more people. Y'all. And then, okay. What do you call a large motor vehicle? I'd say 18-wheeler. What do you call a drive-through liquor store? Well, that's the beer barn. Everyone knows that. It's like bin. I guess other. Bin. Set. See. Well, yeah, I feel like, I mean, it's pretty obvious. I think it's bin. Which I guess would be... It's not like seen. Sit. Bin. I guess I just go other. I don't know. Or, no, I think it's... I just didn't understand the question. Okay, sale of unwanted. That is what we call yard sale. Actually, no. Well, we do both. I'd say interchangeable. Garage. Garage or yard. This is Mary, Mary, and Mary. Oh, dude, it was this question that Panga got pissed at, dude. I said, these are the tennis shoes. Dude, you didn't like that answer. These are pajamas. That one's weird, because that actually goes against it. Lawyer. Dinner and supper. They have the same meaning. Big road on which you drive fast. That's what we call a highway. What do you call a sweetened carbonated beverage? Well, that's Coke. Honestly, that's kind of old news, though. We kind of just use soda now, to be honest. But I'll go Coke. I mean, that's what it was growing up. Traffic jam caused by drivers slowing down to look at an accident. I have no word for that. I've never heard that, actually. What do you call a traffic situation in which several roads meet in a circle? That's a roundabout. How do I pronounce ant? That's ant. The area of grass in the middle of some streets. We call that the island. Or median, I mean, both. What do you call something that is across both streets? No term. Kitty Wampus. Kitty Wampus. This is cut and cut. It's the same. Firefly. Peeny Wally. I don't actually think I know. I don't have a word for this, I don't think. Easy high school. We call that a blow-off. How do you pronounce caramel? Actually, I do say caramel, but I say caramel more. One of them little roly-polies. Small road parallel to the highway. That's a, honestly, I have, like, I would say service or... I've heard, like, all of these. I think frontage or service are probably the most common. The sweet spread, that is... I'd say they're the same. It doesn't matter. And it says I'm from Austin and Dallas. Which is accurate. I grew up in Dallas and then moved to Austin, so... I mean... tell me something I don't know, man. No, it actually doesn't do location tracking, because I've tried to do it the other way, and it gave me, like, Connecticut or something. Like, I tried to pick the opposite just to see. It does work. Laura put a link, but I don't know how much use there was in that. Okay, sorry, back to your regularly scheduled programming. Give me this. Dude, I use y'all so much. Y'all is like, it's like an everyday term for me, multiple times. Yeah, Laura put a link in the chat. I think y'all is containment breached. Y'all's escaped the Matrix. I mean, you do pick up phrases from people that you watch a lot or hang out with a lot. I've noticed it myself with various friend groups. Like, Panga and Red Falcon and I, we basically made our own, like, Mario Maker lingo in the Mario Maker heyday, dude. We got Mrs. Puff and Todd and Toadette and the Juicers. The Blosifs. Shoutouts to the Blosifs. Panga, I heard you're trying TTYD today. Is that true? If you're trying TTYD and you need some settings info, let me know. Because that one has a lot of settings. And it's easy to mess it up. I would need to explain what the settings mean. Well, not all of them, but like 2 of them I would need to tell you what they mean, because they're kind of important. I don't know if you've looked at it yet. But the main ones are, the difficulty scaling and limited chapter logic. Those are the 2 that you need to understand. If you can understand how those work, you should be fine to make your settings, but... The limited chapter logic one, though, you gotta be really careful about, because with that one, it's easy, even if you put the setting on, which is supposed to make it easier for you to, like, finish the run faster. If you go out on your own and you get lost in the world, it will still take a long time, and you'll be going the wrong way. And you don't want to do that, so... Woohoo! Woohoo! Remember to get the boxes. You gotta make sure you get your boxes going. Wait, do I remember the tech? Dude, I really need to learn the momentum Y turn because it's way more consistent than my jank strat. I think I get it this time, though. Oh, wait a minute. Kind of clean. Do I remember how to do this? I finally learned the movement on this again. I, like, had forgotten it. I mean, it's, like, not perfect, but that was, like, decent-ish, I guess. The ground pound was not good. I was a little slow on the cycle, but for the most part, it was alright. By the way, Panga, I was playing Sound Voltex today. For a little bit. Not very long. And I played Eroica. Dude, the 19 on that is messed up. Dude, I would say, that one's messed up. I'll say that much. That one's completely cooked. So is the Over Delta one. I was playing that one also. That one was really messed up. The song's pretty good, though. It's kind of a banger. Hello, Gummy Durg. Wing Cap? It's not Beethoven. It's like some Sound Voltex, like, music. Well, it's actually from a different rhythm game, but it's definitely not Beethoven, for sure. Trust me. There is music that's kind of Beethoven adjacent. It's not that, though. If you want to hear the song, you can look it up. It's Eroica, E-R-O-I-C-A, and then look up, like, you can honestly just type in SDVX or IIDX. Either one will probably pull up the song and you can hear it. It's a pretty crazy sounding song. Very cool, but, like, very hard. Do I have Yoshi? Nope. Do I have Rocket? I can't. I mean, I can technically do this. We're gonna get the blue checks here. I still only have access to this area. We're gonna have to probably play Mario 64 if I hit cap here. Unless there's some, like, plaza ones that I can do. Oh, there definitely is, because I didn't have spray nozzle in the plaza before. Did I have any drinkies? Oh, I gotta spray this guy off. I had a Baja Blast, 0 sugar. And today was a double energy drink day, because I had to get through. I had to get through the day today, man, so we're double juiced tonight. That's why I'm a little crazy. Maybe that's why my cortisol is maxed. Not recommended. Look, I did say I got the Breaking Bad clip on the timeline, okay? Maybe it's a sign, Ziltama. I don't know what for, but maybe it is. I mean, Walter White is the meth guy. He's also the I am the danger guy. I am the danger. That guy's a brick wall. Pianta Village ticket, nice. Okay, we're gonna play a little loose right now. I've been kind of figuring out my Archipelago strategy, and now this is not a financial advice. This is not Archipelago advice, but here's how I like to play the game, okay? Whenever I am playing Archipelago, I prioritize convenient checks that I get immediate access to that let me keep playing over fully 100%ing an area, okay? Some people like to fully clear out an area, but for me, I'm like, I want to go for the quick stuff, keep it going, keep the flow going, and then when things slow down, we can go and clean it up. Some people, they like to be more meticulous. They want to be very thorough, get everything. My thing is, just go. Just get as much done as you can. And if you're lucky, this is part of the, like, gambling part of these randomizers and why I like doing them. If you're lucky, you don't ever get hung up. You don't have to do any backtracking. Wait, I updated the bottom text. Did I forget to hit Control S? I might have forgotten to Control S it. Let me check. It should be right now. My favorite Pianta Village episode? Episode 6. No reason. Turbo nozzle? Okay, well, we are basically in go mode. Oh, crap. There you go. What's my favorite Breaking Bad episode? The stupid one with the fly where nothing happens. Just kidding, that one's kind of bad. I didn't like that one. That's like the most this could have been an email episode that exists in that show. We are efficient and we are getting our checks. Low-key, I think this will be a pretty good stream. I think this will be a short one. I kind of needed to not run late tonight because I have to try to be responsible and do a few things after the stream tonight. And then wake up tomorrow early enough to finish up the other things. No, I already played Deadlock today. And a guy on my team crashed out and we lost. Sad. And he made me de-rank a little bit too. But I'm basically at my peak. I was Oracle 3, now I'm Oracle 2. I'm the GOAT rank. Like, it's actually a GOAT. I'm not, like, it's not like the greatest rank. I'm just saying it's like there's a GOAT on the rank. Billy Deadlock, exactly. You know what's funnier than 24? 25. My car is not good. In fact, I gave a full debrief on it earlier today. The whole process from start to finish, from my car getting broken down on the side of the road to me actually getting everything needed to get it back has been pretty much a disaster. Look, I can bring you up to speed. I'm not going to cover everything that's already happened, but today I got a call and the part that they... Oh, that guy kind of cooked me a little bit. The part that they said they were going to get yesterday, that yesterday they then said they were going to get today because they didn't get it yesterday. Well, wait, hold up. Let's rewind it a little bit. The part on Monday that they said they were going to get on Tuesday, that they then told me on Tuesday they were going to get on Wednesday, they told me today on Wednesday that they didn't get it yet. And because of that, they're still waiting on the repair. So I went to get a rental while I wait for them to finish the repair, and every rental car place in Austin was entirely out of cars due to the airport nightmare situation we have going on over here in the US at the moment, with insanely long TSA lines and everything. Except for one. So now I have a rental car that's a minivan, and I don't have my car back. I have a... It's a Chrysler Pacifica, I think. Which is actually a minivan, like you can look it up. That's true. I will take everyone from the convention to the Wendy's, where you guys can find me this weekend. No DVD player, but it does have CarPlay and Android Auto. So, you know, we'll take the W so we can get them. I mean, it's not like an old car. It's pretty nice. It's just huge. I don't need a minivan. I think I already got this. But dude, I actually really want this guy to somehow fix my car in like 4 hours tomorrow. Because if he pulls that off, that'll be like some James Bond stuff. He seemed really pissed about the whole situation. Like almost more pissed than I am, and I'm pretty pissed. Not pissed for me. He wasn't like mad on my behalf. He was mad because it would have to delay this repair to April on his books. And he doesn't want to do that. He doesn't want to put this repair on the April ticket. He wants it on the March ticket. Station wagon. You know what? I'll give you a +2 for that. You get +2 for that. That was good. I was gonna -2, but I think you get the plus on that. Okay, that's not the right movement. Okay, alright, whatever, man. Okay, bub. I think it applies. I would give it a, you know, 10 out of 10. No comments. First time chatter who's been subbed long enough to have like an upgraded badge. That's crazy. Wait, Markov is back. I thought he was gone. No, we'll know it's Ziltama because Ziltama will show up and say something like, I heard this streamer twists knobs. Or I heard this streamer is bald. Or when is furry stream? I'm gonna go ahead and remove this account. I don't like this raysfire hunter account. You're going into jail, buddy. See you later. That guy is going to jail. Bye. That was a personal ban. That came from me, dude. That's on the house. Oh, I could have probably held that if I didn't press B. What is it? Dude, I've told you all you need to know. It's a blue fox. Mostly blue. That's all you need to know. That's all you get. Figure it out. Or if you want to find out, meet me in person. Those are your options. Well, no, not entirely blue. Mostly. Look, if you care enough to meet me at the furry convention, I'll show you. Okay? It's not blue and white and black. So you're safe. I assume that's yours. You do have to pay for Wendy's. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, Wendy's, they don't want people loitering on their property, so, like, at least buy, like, a Dave single or something, you know? Or, like, a Frosty, maybe. Raise Grindle Thwomp McQueen. Dude, I'm not driving any sports car this weekend. Probably won't even be driving my own, man. Unfortunately not. Sorry, bub. I'll have to wait for the turnaround. Sorry, I don't know if I can allow SGDQ. I'm not going full VTuber, don't worry. Look, guys, like I've said, I'm gonna keep it off the stream. Unrelated to the content, okay? This is the same principle that I've had when I've talked about lawnmower convention. I said, look, if you care enough to find me at the place of interest, then I will, you know, I'll engage with you in that conversation. But we don't need to bring it into the workplace. A Manx cat. You know, I used to have a Manx cat. She had a nub tail, and she hated me. She was a gray cat. Her name was Goblin. Well, the original name of the orange cat was Pumpkin because we got them around Halloween. See, we had a theme going. But Pumpkin's name turned into Fat Boy, and Goblin turned into Little Bit because she was small. Well, she was originally small. She ended up not being small at the end, but... she was originally the runt of the bunch. When I go to Shifting Sandland, man, you'll know. I'll bring the party bus by. Oh, true. It could be the battle bus. You know, you can drive the battle bus now, so maybe that's what I have. Any other battle bus drivers? Dude, you guys, you better smile. Holy crap, this guy wants you to smile. Do it or else. What the heck? You don't smile, that guy's gonna lose it. Thank you. I'm sure they're pleased with this. At least we can only hope, right? Alright, how are we looking in the checks department? Look, I was playing a game on a timer. I'll smile. Hold up, I can do this. Okay, I got it. My APM was through the roof. Guys, if you're playing in the async, I'm going to try to do as much of the things that I can do in the games of mine before I leave, but you guys might be stuck for a few days. If that happens, that's just gonna have to be how it is, okay? I didn't expect people to speedrun the async. Wait, you want me to do what? What am I doing? Like, some dude hinted me something that was like, can you get me this? And to him, like, I get it. You, like, I can't expect you to know the game that I'm playing super well, but the thing that he hinted, he's like, yeah, if you just can grab this really quick, I can finish. It's like a thing at the end of the game, man. Like, we're not even close. You're gonna be waiting at least another, like, 4 days or something. It's not happening. I think it was the letter P. Someone needs the letter P for me for the 1,000-year door. And it was like the final star piece reward from trading in like 60 star pieces in Paper Mario or something. And I am not close to that. And I won't be for a very extended amount of time. Will I go see the Galaxy movie? Honestly, I don't know if I'll be able to. I'm gonna try to see it in the opening week. But it comes out in between 2 trips. Because I'm gonna be gone Thursday through Monday. And then I leave again on Friday of the same week until Sunday. So it's gonna be tough to squeeze in. Maybe I can. I don't know. We're gonna find out. The second trip is I gotta go back up to Dallas because my grandma's turning 90. We're doing a birthday party for her. Happy birthday, Ray's grandma. We can take my grandma to see the Mario Galaxy movie. That's a good idea. You know, when I was way younger, and my grandma was also way younger, of course, we would do this thing in the summer every year in between the school years. And what it is, oh, did I get another place? Oh, we got 2 places. I wasn't even paying attention to the checks. We go, Rico Harbor. I went with my grandma to see the Yu-Gi-Oh movie in theaters. And I can only imagine what she was thinking was happening on the screen the whole time. She would have had no idea, dude. The Yu-Gi-Oh movie was kind of sick, though. Yeah, we would do this little thing where my sister and myself, we would get like, it was like a 3 to 4 day trip out to my grandma's in the summer, and we would just do fun stuff every day. So she would take us like to like mini golf or like the movies or whatever. We go shopping. And I would always pick a movie with her, and I picked the Yu-Gi-Oh movie one summer. She would have had no idea what was happening in the movie, like, at all. I mean, why would she? My grandma's not a Yu-Gi-Oh fan, as it turns out. Oh, this could be a Kevin sighting. Kevin will be here in the jiggly Rico Harbor in the future. He's not here until the later episodes, though, so you're gonna have to wait a bit. By the way, if you guys need a stream to watch, I don't know if it's gonna happen this week or not, but there might be a weekly Mario weekend stream. I don't know who all will be in attendance, though, because I cannot make it this weekend, sorry. I actually can't make the next 2 weekends. No, I'm not gonna be streaming at the furry convention. I wouldn't want to anyways, but I also don't think they like that regardless, which is understandable. Gotta get my checks. Do I have rocket nozzle? I mean, I don't think... I think they don't like it for the same reason they don't like you, like, IRL streaming at a GDQ, really. You're just walking around, and I think people want to be on camera or whatever. There's definitely parts of that place that you could not have on stream, though. That is for sure. Because of copyright? Yeah, let's go with that. Yeah, it's that. It's copyright. DMCA. Yeah, I mean, I don't know the rules behind it, because I guess if like, it's a public space, but if you're paying to get access to it, then I guess they kind of have the control of the space for the period of time, so it's kind of like a public-private space. I don't know how it works. Hypothetically. Well, I mean, I know for a lot of it, too. Honestly, I think if you're doing it in good faith, people would be nice as well, even if they don't want you to do it. The problem is, in a lot of these events, you've had this happen at furry conventions, you've had it happen at anime, there's like the like, I don't know, man, I don't even know how to describe him, like the chud IRL streamer that just shows up to places to heckle people. It's like a bad faith actor that shows up there to try to paint people in a bad light, and I think people just don't like that. They're like, I'm here to have fun, I want to be left alone, leave me alone. Which is, I think, a fair take to have. You don't spend money to go travel somewhere to get heckled on a live stream. Like, I don't know. I mean, it doesn't just happen at those events. It's like independent of that, because you see it like on the street all the time too. Like people out in front of bars recording people that are drunk, and it's like the same. I mean, it's the same thing. They're just trying to make people look bad. They go into it with malicious intent, I think. Dude, my Rico Harbor, I swear the jiggling is getting worse. I know that clavicular guy is currently in the spotlight. The best response I've heard to that guy is, I mentioned that guy's name and someone said like, isn't that your collarbone or something? I think that, you know what? They're right. I mean, it's pretty close, right? Oh my god. The clavicle. Dude, I can't do my hover slide. I think he is named after that, but I don't know. I don't actually know anything about that guy. I've seen some clips, and I've seen enough. I don't know who the guy is. I've seen a few clips. That was enough for me. Kevin will be appearing soon. Who is he? I mean, he's like a red pill, like dude bro streamer, basically. From what I've seen. See, that's the problem, dude. The second half is the problem. The sus part. Don't be sus guy. That's all I'm asking, man. But just don't be sus guy. What kind of car do I normally drive? At the moment, nothing. Normally a BMW. Today it's a Chrysler Pacifica. You want to take a ride in the minivan? It is 3 rows. Look, I didn't get this car by choice, okay? We're gonna do something out of logic. For fun. That was not it. Alright, hold on. Oh, what a dud, man. I didn't get crap. I was gonna get the blue coin, but I didn't get nearly enough height. I was doing a magic trick, guys. But it kind of sucked. It like kind of works, but like in a bad way. Oh! That's like whenever the guy pulls the handkerchief like out of his, you know, out of his like pocket or whatever, the infinite handkerchief, but then like the whole thing falls out at once. So like it's kind of impressive that he had it in there, but he kind of botched the trick. That's what I just did. Wait, the movement's kind of clean though. We can make blue cycle maybe. Okay, I didn't make blue cycle, but like it's good enough, I think. Nice. That's a win for me. Only one death. Gooper Blooper returns. Oh, does he? You know who also returns? Kevin. Oh. He's not here yet, actually. He hadn't even shown up the first time. He shows up after the blooper. He's, I think, episode 6. He'll be on the next one. Don't worry. Hi, Kevin. Okay. I love how the text box says you must find a way to fight it halfway through the cutscene of him dying. Yeah, dude, I think I found a way to fight it. Guys, you know how the other day I was talking about how if you're trying to like lose weight, you gotta like learn your habits, and mine are that I can't bring food that's unhealthy into my house? I have a perfect example because I was doing this earlier today. I bought something to try this like protein hack out, okay? And it actually works pretty good. It works pretty good, honestly. It's called a bloat bowl. I don't know if you've heard of it. But generally what you do is you get a little whey protein, and instead of making like a protein shake, you make it kind of like the consistency of like a syrup. And then you put it with some cereal. Like one serving of any cereal. Like even the sugary one, it's fine. But you get your protein that way, and you get some carbs, and it's like a good little treat. So I was like, let me try that out. And so I bought myself some Fruity Pebbles. And I had like one of those bowls, and then like 5 bowls of Fruity Pebbles by itself. It's like, dude, I can't bring the Fruity Pebbles into the house. I'm just gonna eat the whole box. I have to control myself. And they got me like the mega size. They were like, we're out of the regular, because I got my groceries delivered. I don't have a car, right? And so they got me like the giga box of Fruity Pebbles. I don't need all that. I mean, yeah, I'm just saying, look, it's fine. Having some Fruity Pebbles is okay. It's fine. But I can't make it a habit. Because that is how I gained weight in the first place. I just bought a bunch of stuff and then I vacuum it up. The Bun Bee, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. I hope you had a nice stream. Show box on stream. I'll show box on stream for 1 gifted sub. Also, shoutouts to Kevin Pianta. Thanks, Kevin. Scan the Fruity Pebbles. Okay, I will do that. Wait, hold up. Give me a minute. Penelope the Conqueror, thanks for the 32. Welcome back.
Long high raise in chat.
I'll be right back. I have to scan a box of Fruity Pebbles to prove that I have it. Give me a second. Hold on, please. Mega size. Thank you very much for that. Fruity Pebbles. Well, I mean, I'm gonna be streaming. Okay, realistically, let me give you a timeline of the days that I could even stream. I'm not even gonna say I'm gonna stream all these days, but I'll try to stream most of them. Today, right now, maybe next Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, then the next Monday. Which I know is not great, but travel and then more travel after, so. Then I'll be back to normal after that. I'm gonna try to squeeze in as much work as I can. Matthias Von Wells, thank you for the primer on the jiggling Rico Harbor. Dude, if you really want to curse me, send me Fruity Pebbles.
Thanks for all the great content, Raysfire. I hope you have a great time on your upcoming trips.
Thank you, man.
Race love.
I think it'll be good if I can get my car back. And it doesn't break again. Assuming those two things are true, then we'll be good. These are the only things that I can hope for. Oh, dive? We just got dive. Good pickup. I like that. I like dive. No, dude, this is gonna be like the ketchup packets all over again. I'm gonna show up and there's gonna be like a 12-pack of mega-sized Fruity Pebbles boxes being sent to me. Wait, dude, this reminds me of the Ross Creations video where he put beans in the gas tank of his car and he took the car to a repairman and he's like, yeah, I don't know, there's beans in there. And then the guy, like, the mechanic looked at it and he's like, what do you mean beans? And then he opened it up and there were just beans in the gas tank. That was like a crazy video. That guy does have some pretty good pranks. One of the other ones that he did that I thought was really funny was, I think there was one where he was like, he put wheels on a porta potty and he started driving it like down the road or something. I don't know, that guy does some crazy stuff. Wait, the mini boxes, like the ones you get on vacation, the like, the one serving size ones? It's like an Easter egg hunt. That could be engaging. VOD guy, VODs! Get at the VODs! Raysfire VODs. VODs! Shoutouts VODs guy. I think that is the guy who put a gas engine in a Tesla body also. VODs! This guy loves the VODs. He's been VOD guy for years, man. This guy's like an OG. He's a day oneer. Well, I'm thinking of Ross Creations. Maybe I'm not thinking of the same guy. But it seems like they do similar pranks. Wait, but, okay, for real, does no one know about the, like, old lady that does the McDonald's reviews?
Racing.
Where she, like, tries to slam her straw in the drink, and half the time she misses, and then the diet tea, or the iced tea goes everywhere. And then when she finally gets it, she goes, "But how's the sauce?" And she changed hats. You know what I'm talking about? Dude, someone has to know. She's like 70 years old. You know that one guy that I showed you, the crazy fast food guy? I feel like she would get along very well with him. They should do a collab. She has multiple POVs also. Dodio, thank you very much for the 92, by the way. Welcome back. Hey, excuse you, I'm like 65, man, alright? Wait, no, it's not a dream. Trust me, this is real. Or, I didn't mean diet tea, I meant iced tea, sorry. Whoa! Senra, thank you very much for the 5 gifted. You know what that means. Flash sub goal. Now I can show my Fruity Pebbles on stream. I know that's why you, I know why you gifted the subs, right? So, I'll show the Fruity Pebbles. Give me a minute. I've got to finish this shine really quick. Shouldn't take too long. I don't see Five Eye very much. You know, I still really like that guy. I think that guy's a good dude. And I hope that he thinks similarly of me, but whenever COVID happened, he moved shortly after. He is still, as far as I know, in the same city, like Metro. But like probably 30 or 40 minutes away. But he moved shortly after COVID started. After his wedding. And then we never really had a chance to reconnect because we would do stuff in person every so often. But when COVID hit, you know, it was all digital. And so he kind of just got involved in his stream stuff, I got involved in mine, and we just kind of like went our own ways. No bad blood or anything. Wait, hold up, I got you. Take a look at this. You see this, man? Look at this. Fruity Pebbles, mega size. It's like my whole torso. It's crazy. And look, they made their own board game on the back. It's like a full game. You can play it. I could likely eat it all in one sitting, but it's not even so much that I'm eating it in one sitting. It's that I'll have like multiple servings of it throughout the day, every day, until it's gone. Which is a whole bunch of empty nothing calories that I wouldn't have if I just didn't bring it into my house. That's why I can't bring stuff like that in my house very often. It's like a control issue, I think. Oh, ledge grab is a good pickup. Although low-key, having the Fruity Pebbles or any sugary cereal with the fat-free, like, Fairlife milk is not that bad. Because that's pretty high in protein and low in calories and very filling, surprisingly. Wait, that's kind of awesome. The return of the plungulos. Look, I'm pretty sure I have ADHD. It's undiagnosed for sure, but I don't think eating things was the giveaway for me. I think I knew from other things. Probably. Also, my dad had it. Pretty bad. So I probably got it from him. Thanks, Dad. I was cooked from day one, man. What do you want me to do? What am I even supposed to do? There's no options. Dude, I'm definitely gonna play Mario 64 when I have to, and I have no other options, and there's like a gun pointed at my head, and then they tell me to play it, or else then I will play it. AKA, I'll play it, you know, for fun on my own, because I love it. You know? I'm looking at the tracker to see what I have. Oh, wait, I actually messed it up. Hold up, it's way too big now. One second. We're bringing it in a bit. Oh wait, it's still too wide. A little too wide. Wait, is my crop bad? Let me crop it. Better crop. Okay, well, if you want me to be completely honest, I don't actually hate Mario 64. It's a fun meme. The reason that I actually just don't play it that much when I do something like this, which is Sunshine plus SM64, is that the average rate of checks per minute is higher in Sunshine. So I think realistically, if you're trying to go fast, the less time you spend playing Mario 64, the better, because the checks are slower. On average. Now, if you did Mario Sunshine with no blue coin checks, it would be about equal, I think. In fact, Mario 64 would probably be faster then. So maybe it would be more worth doing Mario 64. But when you add the blues in the pool, it's just like less efficient. And I love efficiency. But eventually, you know, you kind of have to play it anyways, so, like, you know. Look at this guy's face. He's like the flushed emoji. Wait, they probably need to fix that. You see how it says Gelato Beach 1 for everything? These are not Gelato Beach 1. That's like Gelato Beach 3 or 4. They can't all be Gelato Beach 1. Open salami. A bat. Yeah, you're gonna have to change your name to the Bat Bee. Oh, crap! Actually, wait, can I tell you guys a very niche story about Ducks Can Drive? A couple of months ago, one of my friends who's big in TF2, who goes by Value, entered a tournament of random free Steam games with some of their TF2 friends. And they won the tournament, well, because they're good at games. And every game was a different round, but one of the rounds was Ducks Can Drive. And for whatever reason, Ducks Can Drive had staying power in that tournament. Just like it did on this stream. See, Value knew about Ducks Can Drive because I had played it on stream, so even though they did, you know, genuinely win the tournament on their own from playing well in the other games, they definitely had like a bonus of knowing how to play the game. And I guess it turned into a meme for these people in that different community, unrelated to this stream. And so there's a little TF2 mini tournament going on at the moment. It's a 2-week cup, 4 games only. And I'm actually playing in it for fun with Value and a few other friends. Our team is just unrelated. It's actually the name of my old TF2 team, Sunday Funday. But some of those people from that tournament that Value played in and ended up winning loved the game Ducks Can Drive so much that one of the teams is called Ducks Can Drive in the tournament. So I am glad that the Ducks Can Drive legacy exists in multiple places. Because we don't have to carry the torch ourselves. Okay? There are dozens of us out there in the Ducks Can Drive community. Ugh. Can the geese drive? Well, they're DLC. They're paid DLC. You gotta pay for the geese. But I feel like geese would drive BMWs and then not use their turn signals and then like tail ride someone. That's just me though. I could be wrong. I don't know. Whoa, this is pretty cool. I see this thing moving lemurs at me. If you add that, man, that'll be... I don't want to spoil it, but that'll be a giga pickup. I think people will like that as an optional toggle they could check if they need to. Dude, I drive a BMW, and I don't know. I think I use my turn signals, but I could be wrong. Maybe I don't. Do I not turn signal? Hey, you want another funny word, dude? Boggle. How about that? Every time I hear the word boggle, I just think of Hank Hill. I actually had no idea what BMW stood for. I'm gonna be real, until they just typed it in chat. Big machine with wheels. I like that definition. That's what it is to me. It do be big and having wheels. You want a good word? Here's one. Lechuga. I guess that's a Spanish word, but it's fun to say.
Here we go.
Here we go. Look, the way this AP is gonna work tonight, guys, is gonna be very simple. Okay, we're gonna do all these sunshine checks. And we're gonna go play a little Mario 64. And then we're gonna win the game. We're gonna call it done. I mean, like, it's that simple, really. It's shrimple as that. There will be no hang-ups today. I won't allow it. I mean, look, let's not kid ourselves. What is my shine count at? 43. I need 120 to win. I did that in 2 hours. So that means in 4 hours from now at 3 a.m. I'm done. And then I can get to bed on time. That'll be great. Well, it's like 120, but fake. It's like fake 120. See, I have these secret settings for myself that I've made. I should probably publish this YAML because I am convinced this is the correct way to play Mario Sunshine. In AP, anyways. I find it very enjoyable. Well, I say correct. It's my most preferred way to do it. It's the most enjoyable to me. Where is the coin, man? Is it in the fish? I hate the fish. The fish is stupid, man. Sorry, that was too much. Yeah, no baby mode. I made sure of it. Well, the most baby mode thing is I accidentally took off the randomizer on the stages in SM64, which actually doesn't change anything. It's just kind of like, it's just kind of boring. Like it could be more engaging, I feel like. Dead fish reaction. Dude, I always forget about that stupid emote. Fish. That one gets me every time. Propeller hat, going up. Did we get good green guy RNG? That's fine. Yeah, it's actually okay. A little spin. Have you ever had Sprite the drink? It tastes like that, kind of. Maybe a little more citrus flavor.
Okie dokie.
I didn't even bother to do gelato skip because I figured we'll just go through the stage. We're doing the raysfire brute method approach. Brute force method, not brute. Ooh, hello? Hello? If you guys need anything to watch while I'm going to be away, because I know my streams will be a little inconsistent over the next, like, couple of weeks, check out the VOD channel. If you've never been a VOD watcher, now's the time to get into it, okay? There's all sorts of VODs there, and we have them playlisted. So you can find something that maybe seems interesting to you that you might not have caught in the past. I know it's not a one-to-one experience, but I think I need to get the blue, actually. Hold up. Yoink. It was a blue coin. Dude, what? What the flip? Oh, I didn't go neutral on the stick, man. Hello, potato melon. Oh, that was a power star. Wait, hold up. I'm... Give me a minute. I need to get a screenshot of something. I need to crop it a little bit. Give me a minute. Wait. Give me a second. I need to go to Aristotle's YouTube channel. Wow, that video is kind of cooking that he put out, man. Dude, I'm telling you, this is the Mario Odyssey secret. Look. Okay, hold up. First of all, before I go on this detour, I just want to point this out, okay? This is how busted I'm convinced the Mario Odyssey content is on YouTube, okay? Now, I think the randomizer is still a better fit for me at the moment, but I just want to show you this is the Mario Odyssey impact, okay? Look at this. I am in this video, by the way. I just want to point... I'm like one of the 3 people in the video. This video put out 11 days ago has 238,000 views on YouTube. 250,000 in under 2 weeks, okay? It's the secret content hack. You upload Mario Odyssey onto YouTube, you get 1 million views. I'm only partially exaggerating that number. I'm in the video. See, I'm right here, dude. This is my channel. It's actually kind of wild. Okay, but that was actually not why I came here. This is actually a YouTube comment that I need to grab something. There was a guy who left a bunch of comments that was correcting everyone's grammar, and I just can't get over it, dude. Like, hold up. Dude, I was reading the comments on this video, and it's just like, I can't understand. I don't understand. Wait. Hold up. Let me just try to find this again. I don't think I've ever seen this. I just wanna look at this because like, dude, can someone explain to me? I don't understand the thought process here. I'm trying to get it. Okay, but look at this. He put like 10 timestamps and then said, this could mean before or not anymore. He means can. Same with this. Would as he means is, was as you mean is, and were but he should say are. This is not like that game. There is not no monopoly of imposter, so please stop obsessing of imposter like that game owns it. With like 50 timestamps, dude. What are the timestamps? He said, well, I don't understand what is he saying? I don't know what he's even trying to say. And then this guy said, 1027, love is care and giving of self for the betterment of another. Not what you like or enjoy. I think because someone said, I love this. Oh, I can't say I like it. So I can't say I love it. I have to say I like it. My bad. Love is improper. What? Like, I don't understand, man. I don't get it. But like, there's so many timestamps. There's so many timestamps. What is happening? Am I losing it? I tried to read that comment and understand, and I had a stroke. Okay. What?
Paul. PTI in words, little awareness of mind restricted 742. The mood, worried.
Dude, what is he talking about? That guy's just saying words, man. What? No, he's not even saying words. He's just like saying sounds. You can't even ban them. It's a YouTube commenter, not a Twitch chatter with an anonymous name on a channel that's not even my own. So we can't ban that guy. I just am shocked. There's like a 0% chance that guy ever makes it to one of my live streams, okay? There's not any action to be taken. I was just very confused by it. It's a video that I was in, but it's not on my channel. I don't know, I wish I could see like a YouTube commenter's comment history on every video. With a nozzle, or a nozzle. Too much sunshine. With a plugin you can? I didn't know that. I mean, you can look at all the comments someone's left on your channel if you own it. Yoshi! Yoshi acquired. Thank you very much, Yoshman. Yeah, mobile's kind of weird. There's like some features on mobile YouTube that don't exist on not mobile YouTube. For whatever reason. How goes the chaos? It's pretty chill, man. We're doing a quick 4-hour seed in and out, no problems. Do I or do I not find bald men attractive? I mean, it depends. Look, it's not a deal breaker, but it's also not like a guarantee either. It's all preference, you know, depends. Case by case. Like Mr. Clean? That guy's got a nice smile, man. I would say, generally speaking, I'm not gonna go out of my way to look for someone who's bald, though. I'm just looking for people. Anyone, please help! Please! How goes the rando? Pretty good. We're actually having a pleasant time tonight, which is good because I needed something a little chill. I've had a chaotic day and I leave town tomorrow. So, you know what? I'm down for, we're having a nice little dual Sunshine 64 extravaganza tonight. I'm a niche, like, Z-list celebrity. Like, whatever the lowest one is, you know? I can do that. I think that's a selling point. Like, dude, if you put me in a room of people that care about speedrunning Mario, I'm in there. Dude, you're definitely, like, you're getting up there, man. From the meteorology stuff, you gotta be like Jay or something. Maybe W for weather. Hey, I would take a photo, man. Now look, genuinely, I don't want this to sound like an ego thing. I'm not going out of my way for this. But when I go to an event, usually people recognize me and will come up and say something. But at this event that I'm going to, I expect no one there to know who I am, period. And so if anyone comes up to me at this event that I'm going to be at this weekend, this convention, and they're like, hey, I watch your streams, that's crazy, man. I will probably have this hoodie, though, I'm not gonna lie. The hoodie's too comfortable, dude. I have to include it. Wait, are there definitions for the lists? It's like, you know, it's a fun little game. I feel like if the people know that I'm going to be there, then it doesn't count. But if someone sees me there that doesn't know I'm gonna be there and then they come up to me, I'll be like, hello, you're going on the list. And then they're on the list. I'm not gonna tell them what the list is, but they're going on it for sure. So, think wisely.
Raise Clerk X95.
Lonk of Hyrule, thanks for the 95, welcome back. Am I planning to play the Mario Wonder DLC at all? Yes, actually, but I can't play it when it comes out. Well, you know, I think it's like an oxygen tank, man. You know how, like, when you have an oxygen tank when you're underwater, like, it keeps you alive a little bit longer, but not, like, forever? It's like that. What is Ray's clerk? I don't understand the question. Guys, you want to know where the shine's gonna spawn? You see that square pattern with the circle in the middle right here? The shine will go here every time. Write that down. That'll be on the exam later. Memorize it. There will be a test. Wait, when did that happen, Blue? Was that this year? I know, man. That is information that only like a J-list celebrity would give. Niche micro celebrity on the internet. Wait, how did you find that guy's comments on other Odyssey videos on a different channel? Did you just like Control F his name or something? The Breaking Bad Museum, I'm in. Can I meet Walter White? Dude, you found the comment? One is not our or they. Also, please don't say God as a reaction. It is misuse with timestamps. And Roy the Koopa says, get a life. That's... Dude, I can't. That's actually Giga Roy. It's even funnier that the account is named Roy the Koopa. Like it's actually him from the Mario game saying it. I do feel a level of concern for the child. But also sometimes if something like that's funny, it's just funny to be honest. Maybe that makes me a bad person, I'm not sure. Like, if it was any other person and not Roy the Koopa, I don't think I would laugh. But because it's Roy the Koopa, man, I just can't. Look, I don't know. I feel like I was definitely a weirdo on the internet whenever I was a kid. I found some of my old forum posts, like a couple of years back, from when I was like 15 or whatever. Dude, I was such like a tryhard. I was like a giga tryhard. Like I would use proper spelling and punctuation everywhere. I would be like, "Hello, friends. Welcome to the chat room." I would talk like that. I don't know why I would type like that, man, but I would do it like all the time. And now I just like don't even, like I don't use anything. I use no period, no comma, no whatever, all lowercase. The only thing that I do that's like even remotely grammatically correct is I'll use the semicolon. Sometimes I love a good semicolon, dude. I fiend for a semicolon. I don't know about M dash, dude. That's dangerous territory to go into. M dash is scary stuff. Don't trust it. Oh, nice ellipsis. I do like the word ellipsis. But I don't ever call it that. I just put the 3 dots. Fish grab? Oh, I'm sorry, pink fish grab guy. Oh, he's coming! That was close. I know that you can do the, like, Unicode for an ellipsis, but, like, let's be real here, dude. It's 3 dots in a row. Eclipse is pretty cool. I don't use the in dash. Although I do have this weird thing that I do. I don't have a numpad, by the way. So no, I can't do that. I have a 75% keyboard. So it has an up, down, left, right arrow and an F row, but no numpad. Who ate the other 25%? Great question. I've been trying to figure that one out. To answer your question, is there any Odyssey content planned for when I get back? The answer, so I'm gonna give you the general, like the honest answer. Right now, the plan is no, unless they add in Archipelago support, or I can do the randomizer and get access to it. If I get access to the randomizer, I would do it. But I'm trying to do more content that is easier to edit and put out quicker because I just need to upload more videos that are all the same exact thing over and over again. And I have been having so much fun doing Archipelago, so I've made the decision that I'm gonna do that. So we're gonna give that an honest try. Like, I'm gonna upload a lot of Archipelago videos, which might feature Odyssey if it ever gets included. But that's where I'm at. Now, if those don't work out, or it's not enjoyable or whatever, then I will, you know, I'm down to give Odyssey a try, okay? But the reality of my situation is I need to upload more frequently, and the only way I can do that is if I can find something that is repeatable but different at the same time, that takes not much time to edit or plan, that I can build a viewer base around. And right now, planning out full streams with custom mods and everything is not sustainable for the amount of views my YouTube channel gets. If I was someone like Smallant or Fur or CJ and I could do a video and know it would get like 500k views, then it could be. But right now, my videos don't even get 50k views. They get like 20. I lose money every time I make a video right now. And I can't do that. I just can't do it. Eventually, I'm gonna run out of money to lose, man. Huge. Yeah, I have an editor. Well, I have 2 editors. And they do way better work than anything that I could ever do. So I'm glad that I have them. Oh, my God, I lost the spin input. Like, the video, let me give you an example, okay? This video we're working on right now is a great example. It's been like 3 or 4 weeks since I've uploaded a video. And it's not that we're not working on it, okay? I have filmed over 3 hours of unedited green screen footage of me reading a 50-page script. So one of my editors can then spend time chroma keying that out and doing edits with the footage over the stream footage of the game that, like, of the gameplay that I streamed when I streamed all that. We're putting probably, I don't know if you count the time that it took me to plan that stream out, actually do all the streams in them, write the script, record the script, send the footage to him, have him go through the footage, make the cuts, make the edits, put everything on, put it together, do a title, thumbnail, and upload it. It'll be like in the hundreds of work hours. And realistically, that video might get like 30K views. Now, I would love for it to be, I would love to be wrong about that, okay? But like, that's just not a sustainable business model. At a certain point, you gotta like, you know, look at the facts. Ooh, cannon unlock Womp's Fortress, my favorite. The reason that I'm kind of leaning more into the Imagine Fill method, okay, which is that he does a lot of randomizers with slightly different settings and posts them, is that he has shown me that you can build a pretty solid audience putting out long videos that are largely the same thing, but with like slight tweaks to them. And people eat that crap up, dude. It's less time to edit. They're longer, so you have higher RPM. And it's all basically the same thing, which people love. So, yeah. That's kind of what I'm trying to do. Whoop. And it doesn't, this is my theory, okay? It almost doesn't matter what you're doing. If you do it with a high enough amount of effort and it's concentrated enough of a concept, meaning all the videos are closely enough in what they are that, like, someone who watched one would naturally like another one, then you can make it work. Like, it can work. I'm convinced. Dude, YouTube is like what I do for like a large part of my revenue. I love talking about YouTube. I could talk about it all day. Don't get me started on the tube, man. Thank you. Fugivoles. Fugivolves. Whoop. Tube. Well, I was thinking about this. I think realistically the randomizer stuff will always exist. And there's room enough for everyone because the randomizer core concept of mixing up the games, that is unchanged. However, the settings, people's game pools, how they play it, are all different and will always be different because people are different by default. Like, if someone makes a bunch of Archipelago videos on them doing, like, all the Dark Souls randomized together, they're not going to be stealing viewers from me. I don't play Dark Souls. I think there's, like, kind of a market for everyone because everyone's different in what they like and what they're good at. And so you gotta play to your strengths in a way that works for you. And also, if you just do it better than other people, then, like, it doesn't matter. I think, are we at cap? No, I got access. I literally got access to this place. And we have Yoshi, too. The Manta Storm! Well, yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of people that do Dark Souls stuff, too. But I think there's personality that is an element to it. I think everyone's naturally different. Like, Chrism, 360 Chrism, He does a lot of archipelagos of Nintendo games. A lot of the games that I do archipelagos of. But I guarantee if you watch a Chrism archipelago and one of mine, you're gonna get a different experience because the way he approaches the game and his settings that he uses and how he goes about it is all probably very different to what I do. And there's like a million ways that you can modulate it. You can do it by yourself. You can do it with one other person. You can do it with a group of people. You can do it with like hundreds of people. And it's all the same thing. But also, it's also the same at the same time. Also, I would say that like if there's a market for something, it almost doesn't matter if you make good content on it, people will watch it. Case in point, people love Mario Odyssey on YouTube. Dude, you make a Mario Odyssey video and you edit it, not even perfectly, but like halfway decently, and it's like an okay concept. Even if you have 0 subscribers, that video could get like 100K views. People just eat that crap up, man. Like, I've seen some videos from people that are brand new YouTube channels, and they're still early on in their careers, okay? So they're still figuring out how to edit and like how to do pacing and all that. And even those videos that on paper you would think are maybe a little less appealing than some other videos do well anyways, because people love it. Obviously it depends, but... Whoop. Life. Doink. Don't mind if I do. The hat's coming off. It's game time. Log in. Woo. I still don't have rocket nozzle, which actually doesn't really matter too much for in-game, because I can do the turbo storage to get to the end. I mean, we're about halfway done with the shines required. I actually have no idea what my Mario 64 is, because I haven't played it in 2 hours. But I was actually BK'd on it. I got stuck on it before I stopped. I just haven't gotten stuck in this game ever since. Look, okay? I'm gonna make a sports analogy, which probably is not great for some of you, but hear me out here. Okay. Here's the analogy. Oh, what the heck was that? Mario Sunshine is like the starter, okay? He plays the majority of the game. And he does a darn good job of it. He gets it done. Okay? But you need some people to come in those late innings to close it out. Okay? Mario 64 is the closer. You rely on him whenever you're in a pinch. And you need someone to get it done. Who do you rely on? That guy. Whenever your spray nozzle is stuck behind a spray check, you know, who's got you? That's what Mario 64 is for. Even though he wasn't in that one. But maybe we needed him for that reason, you know? I don't know. Oh my god, that was kind of scary. Unfair flips is like, I don't know. Unfair flips is like... This is gonna be a really deep cut, but I used to be a Texas Rangers fan. And when I was younger and growing up, we would go to the ballpark sometimes, the ballpark in Arlington. And there was a section of the ballpark that had a smaller a smaller park in it. It was a wiffle ball park for kids. And the kids could throw pitches and they could hit him with the wiffle bat. That's what Unfair Flips is. He's the wiffle ball pitcher. Okay? He's not even on the main field. But he is there. He's in the stadium. He's just kind of in the corner. Yo, Mega Scott. What up? Thanks for the GL. Thanks for the GLs. We're gonna need it. I actually do need a quick one today, man. Times are... The times are ticking. I will be seeing Roy tomorrow, though, so if you have a message for me, for him, I can pass it on. Let me know. Hi. Okay, I'll say hi. Tell him you call him a cutie. Okay, I got you. Ask him why he told that guy to get a life. Good. I'll pass on the words, thank you. Whoop. I think it should be fine. I don't think I'm worried about anyone from this chat showing up there to say anything to him. But if not, then I guess my bad. Oh, hole in one. What the heck? Wait, that was Beast. But yeah, my bad, sorry. I guess I'll... You didn't hear anything from me. Okay. Why is this game broken? Dude, this game is broken in every area. You want to see something? Watch this. Hey man, you want to see something? Hold up. Give me a Yoshi immediately. Wait, trust me, this is gonna be a cool trick. I need you to, wait, trust me, this is gonna be a cool trick. Guys, I love cool tricks, you gotta trust me for a minute. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Okay, watch this. We're underwater. Whoa! Yeah, I mean, I would like to. Look. If you want to know my rough timeline, I'm still figuring it out too, okay? But I think it would be really cool, personally, to start building up kind of a catalog of these randomizers of different, like, themed things. Different, maybe like all Mario games or all Paper Mario games or whatever. But then I would like to do a thing where I reach out to people that are known for a specific game or series of games and maybe do one with them. Where we can both maybe play the same games. Like, I could reach out to Bringle and we could do a dual PM64 TTYD as an example. I think it would be fun. I would like to do that. That's a rough timeline, okay? It's maybe a couple months out. But it is something that I've had in the noggin. Okay, I've had it on the radar. But yeah, I do. No, okay. Genuinely though, I do apologize if I misspoke. I haven't talked to Roy in a couple of days actually, so I'm not trying to get anyone in trouble. Oh, we're at 57? Oh, okay, bet. Wait, I kind of want to go to round 1 too, actually. Maybe I should go to round 1. I'll be like 20 minutes from a round 1. Maybe I will. I'll go there in the party bus. Well, no one said anything about dating. I'm not dating anyone. I'm by myself now. I'm by myself. I'm solo. Nothing is confirmed, okay? No confirmations on anything. Well, I can say with confirmation that nothing's confirmed. I can confirm my hair status. Bald. Guys, you can't just be saying stuff on the internet. Holy crap, man. Guys, you think you can just go on the internet and type words? You think you can just say stuff like that? That's crazy. Whoa, hey, you think you can do that? Yeah, here's something for you to type on the internet. Look at this. Actually, I'll do you one better. Him on the wall. Whenever I say something and then you guys type the exact thing that I said out loud when you're like missing the point on purpose, I know you're doing it on purpose, and it reminds me of that scene from SpongeBob whenever he's talking to Patrick and he's like, "Wait, Patrick, say that again!" And he goes, "That again." Like, dude, Patrick is just like a mega rage baiter. If you go back and you rewatch SpongeBob and you pay attention to Patrick in every scene, when is that guy like, when is that guy not just trying to piss everyone off? The wallet scene is like, that's like maybe the origin of rage bait. That's like perfect rage bait. Aren't you Patrick Star? Yep. Dude, it's like so good. I love the Patrick Star wallet meme. I'm not a Krusty Krab. Like, Patrick had so many good one-liners. They really were, they knew what they were doing when they made the scripts for those episodes. Has anyone here seen new SpongeBob, like, at all? Because I have a question. If so. Has anyone seen new SpongeBob? Like, I wanna ask a question really quick, okay? Can someone tell me if this is accurate? Okay, look at this chart. This is the average rating for each episode of SpongeBob for seasons 1 through 15, okay? Does it get good again, okay? Because here's the thing. These are the OG ones. You can see they were killing it here. Then they were getting a lot of 7s in season 4, and then it was downhill. But, like, look at season 15. Are they back? Is it back? I don't know. They're getting high ratings in season 15. I just want to know, are we back? I'm a little sus. I don't know. Is that recency bias? Dude, look at season 7. Dude, if you want to see a bad one, apparently look up this one. Season 7, episode 5. 3.3 rating. Are we for real? Not good. It's season 7, episode 5, if you want to look it up. I don't know what the name of it is or anything. I don't actually know anything about new SpongeBob. All I know is they had SpongeBob and Patrick's voice actors, like, commentate the Super Bowl on Nickelodeon a couple of years ago, and that was kind of crazy. Oh, 215 is not bad. We're near cap here. Wasn't there like a Patrick Star show? There's like a Patrick show. Wasn't there like a Cleveland show from Family Guy too? They should collab, man. Wait, hold up. Let me show you for reference. Dude, for reference, let me show you the same exact chart, but for a different show. This is the Breaking Bad one. Look at this. Breaking Bad was cooking, man. 9.8. 9.7. 9.8. It's crazy, man. The last season of Breaking Bad is insane. Like, they went crazy. The chart for Dora the Explorer. I mean, it can't be that bad, right? Wait, can it be that bad? Let me look it up. What? Dude, what? What is happening with Dora the Explorer, man? Also, what happened in this episode? Why is this one a 9.7? Dude, they were cooking right here. Oh, not good. Super babies. Dude. What? That's crazy. I'm gonna have to watch that episode of Dora the Explorer later. It was season, I think, 7, episode 4. All these reviews were left by Swiper. That's crazy. Oh, season 7, episode 5. Oh wait, this is Shadow Mario. Yeah, she does speak Spanish. Isn't her song like, come on, vamonos, or whatever? That's like Spanish. Is it the song? Is that the map song? No, there is a song for the map. Though, I do remember that one. I'm the map, I'm the map. Or something like that. Yeah, if you want to know the words, you can join in. It's I'm the map X15. I'm the map, I'm the map, I'm the map, I'm the map. I'm the map. The Panty Raid SpongeBob episode, that one got pulled off network TV. That's like a forgotten episode. In hindsight, it's a little weird, but I do like the scene where he goes, "Art thou feeling it now, Mr. Krabs?" Can you feel it, Mr. Krabs? Can you feel it, Mr. Krabs? Dude, I loved that one. Dude, literally that's what it's called. I'm not even like paraphrasing it. They refer to it as the Panty Raid. Here's a bunch of obscure blue coins, by the way. This is my Serena blue coin guide. Welcome, everybody. I mean, now you know why they probably took it off network TV. I think Band Geeks is like one of the GOAT episodes, right? Like that's the one that's like a lot of people's favorites. There were a lot of good lines from that one. That's his eager face. Underrated. Holy crap. You're a watcher? Is that real? Really watching the stream right now? Yeah, the whole point of the episode is like Mr. Krabs having a midlife crisis or something. Whoa, new top shot Ed! Now your name is up there forever until someone else updates it, but I don't know if that's gonna happen. You also raised the price. I should look at that thing and set it up again and have it go up by 1 each time and see how high it gets to until people give up. I would just say like, increase the price of this. And then see when people get bored of it. Start it at 1 with an increment of 1. It would be really annoying for like 1 day and then it would be way too expensive probably. Well, it wouldn't get rid of your thing. I would make a new redeem. Well, change how much this cost was like a manual one. Like you tell me the price and I change it to that. This one would auto go up by 1 each time. That would be good for a 24-hour stream. That's actually true. Or some type of challenge. Okay, these should be the last 2. We have to get the linked pairs. Dude, I would have to go way more than 5K. People would for sure get that. I mean, I guess it would be pretty expensive, though, because it would be like... Every time you redeem it, it's like 1,000. Wait, that would get pretty expensive, wouldn't it? Wait. I might be cooking. I need to do some math, but... That would be pricey. I do think everyone in my chat is loaded, though. There are people that are millionaires in the shred coin department. I've seen a little bit of Gumball. We should have all in Serena. Nice, Serena is done. Gelato can be cleaned up. Bianco can be cleaned up now that we have Yoshi. Noki, Pianta. Yeah, I mean, we can do a few more blues, but we are reaching the point where soon we are going to have to actually... Gasp. Play Mario 64. How tragic. We made good progress, though. But I think I'm still keyless. Oh, first try durian! I didn't even get to do my whole spiel about it! Wait, we're cooking. The God RNG. Badum, badum, badum. Our Rico Harbor is still jiggling, everybody. We're still jiggling. Realistically, I need this AP to not take much more than 4 hours. Because I have to do stuff tonight. Before I go to bed. And I have to wake up and do stuff tomorrow. And hopefully I get my car back so I don't have to drive a Chrysler or whatever. Chrysler minivan upstate. I mean, that's kind of my bad. You're right. My bad. $69 shines, though. Nice! Actually, fake news. It's 70. I have no idea how many stars I have in Mario 64. We might have to unpause in a second and check. I think it's time. Guys, we're going into the deep end. I didn't want to have to do this, but we gotta do what we must. We'll do what we must. Oh, wait, I unpaused Mario Sunshine too. Hold up. Wait, hold up. How do I do that? Controller. Okay, so what do you need to win Mario 64 again? Upstairs key. We need upstairs key. We need climb or wall kick and triple jump. I have 3 moves, but 54 stars. Well, yeah, but you need to be able to do the last stage. Which I don't know. We'll figure it out. It might be in here. Time to do a deep dive. Let's go, Cool Cool Mountain. Here we go. I don't think I changed the win con for this, so I think it is 70 stars still. Oh, he's about to wipe out. I can't dive. Oh, I can dive! That's one of the few things I got. Dive will save me. All hail the dive! It was a blue coin. Okay, sure. Well, yeah, I mean, of course I'm gonna keep the syrup on stream. Where would I be if I didn't have syrup? Dude, I remember this level from Flood, but here's the weird thing about it. In Flood, you go up the level, but in this one, you go down, so, like, which one is it? Was Flood lying, or is this game lying? Can someone answer the question, please? Thank you. Because I'm confused, so I don't get it. The syrup is a new meme. It's fresh meme, 2026 tier. We'll see how long it lasts. I don't know what that was. Oh, it was a shine sprite. The thing in the bottom left is going to be delayed a bit because there's so many items coming in, so, like, you can't really pay attention to what it says down there for a while, but it'll eventually catch up. Dude, if you cheat, the penguin gets pissed! Oh! Wanna make him mad? I'm not cool enough at cheating. That's my problem. I'm a loser at cheating. Wait, I don't know. The audio, I didn't do anything. It sounded okay to me. What's another show I should look up? Is this website, like, helping me realize that maybe certain shows that I liked were not that good? Wait, hold up. I need to know. The Fairly Odd Parents. Oh, downhill. What happened, man? The fall off is crazy. Dude, look at the Fairly Odd Parents. What happened? Dude, they just, like, they really just completely botched it at the end, didn't they? That one just really went down. It was just, that was some crap. Wait, what about Jimmy Neutron? Wait, I thought it was more than 3 seasons, but I guess they just went for a long time. Okay, pretty solid, man. That's okay, that's fine, man. Do they have the super The Super Mario Bros. Super Show. They do have that, and the Adventures of Super Mario Bros. 3, and Super Mario World. I mean, that's not bad, dude. That's like average. That's pretty decent, I think. I will take that. What is this? The Legend of Zelda, the Moblins are revolting. It was a Zelda crossover? Holy crap. I gotta watch that. I had no idea. I apologize. I didn't know your game. Well, I assume Mario's there. Maybe it's like a crossover, you know? Oh! Wait, I do need to find the Washing Toad episode. You're actually right. I watch it for one thing. It's George Washington. Are you a patriot or are you a coward? This is some Archipelago tech right here. You see this? Watch this. This is how you get the red coin with no triple jump or climb. Okay, I missed it. Wait, but take a look at this. Okay. Wait, hold up. There it is, first try. Wait, I can't long jump, so this is gonna be awkward. It's fine. I need to get that box! Dude, I have low. It's LO with an exclamation point in this chat. LO, this guy doesn't know the LO edit. Me when this guy doesn't know about the LO emote. LOL. I had to change it with it. I had to add the exclamation point to it because people were doing LOL and they didn't like the minion. So I just made it the exclamation point. I think it's technically PC decomp. Wait, where's George Washington? Oh wait, there were multiple... Wait. Dude, every fifth episode was a Zelda one. Wait, okay, hold up. Where was the Koopas are coming? I need to see what they rated it, man. No, that's George Washington. Maybe that was it. I'm not sure. Oh, it's right here. The Koopas are coming. Zinned out Mario. Episode 43. It got a 6.5. Whoa. These people don't appreciate George Washington. And I don't like that. I'm gonna go and vote for it so it'll go up. How do you comb a bald head? Have you ever seen one of those little things that is a scalp massager where you put it on your head and then it like spreads out like this, you know? Oh! I'm dead. That's how you do it.
Mamma mia!
They do feel a little weird. Oh, this is really hard when I can't kick. Still possible, though. I'm about to get ran over. Okay, well. Okay. Well, that's fine. It's all fine. That is true. He is a Best of Austin 2023 winner. Wait, can I get the star? This one spawns like slightly higher for some reason. I'll come back. Hold up. I need to get this first. Nice.
Here we go!
Oh, I have backflip. I always forget about that move's existence. You're right, I do have that. But also, we're good, so it's fine. We're gonna need to get some keys. Well, I need one key. All I need is an upstairs key and a move that will let me beat Bowser in the sky. I will actually probably run out of stars pretty fast that I can do because I don't even have a basement key yet. So, like, once I run out of levels to check, we're gonna be kind of done, and I'm limited on what I can do. I accidentally turned off the randomizer, so, like, the levels I have access to will be pretty easy to check. Dude, Panga's doing an AP. I wonder if he's using the new tracker technology and actually playing TTYD. I'm actually curious what his TTYD settings are if he's playing it today. Because he's got to be very careful with that. I learned that the hard way, man. TTYD can be brutal if you don't know how to make the settings. Take it from me, a guy who didn't know how to make the settings. Wait, can I get it? Well, I just don't know if he's using the tracker that Mooing Lemur made. The one that I'm using. I think he said he was gonna check it out. Dude, I need to get this guy! Dude, is he trolling? This guy's gotta be trolling, right? Okay. Have a good one, Rat Finn. Okay, we're still making it okay in this place, even though I don't like it. We're still going.
Here we go!
Maybe Panga's watched me do some TTYD, so he knows, like, the early game checks. I mean, it's kind of easy. You just check the shops and everything and look at the pop tracker. If you don't know anything else. When in doubt, look at the tracker. I'm gonna open up a stream. Oh, he is playing it. He started with Vivian. That's a rare roll, dude. Unless he picked it. You can either pick your starting partner or randomize it. But I assume he likes randomizing everything like me, so he definitely probably just did that. I don't think I've ever done that. Normally I get Bobbery. I think one time I got Miss Mouse and it sucked. Sorry if you're a Miss Mouse fan, but I'm a Miss Mouse hater. She's cool, but doesn't really do anything. She's like, just kind of whatever, you know? She's just, I mean, she's like fine. I guess. Yeah, like, she's pretty cool, and the idea of having a new, like, character to play as that's optional is, like, cool, and maybe you can make a build around her. But, like, when you look at her moves, I feel like she's just not that cool. Maybe that's a hater take. Is that a hater take? Dude, that's not fake furry. I mean, I guess she's like, that's like kind of, Miss Mouse is like kind of furry. She's kind of just like a ball with legs. Like she's like an orb, dude. Like, I know she's a mouse technically, but like, she looks like a ball. People have asked if I'm gonna play the, what is it, Tamagotchi Life? Or Tamagotchi or Dachi? Which one is it? I'm not sure.
Raise Clerk Raise Orb.
Bell Henix, thanks for the 65, or welcome back. I appreciate that. I really don't want to do the 8 reds. Can I even do reds? Okay, hold up, can I? I'm not doing the, whatever one is the one where I have to do the like 25-hour game. I'm not doing that, okay? Whatever that one is, I'm not doing it. Also, I think I might be cooked here. We're not doing the 25-hour elections. I'm sorry, I hate to break it to you. It's just not. It's not gonna fly, man. I bet you this is gonna be good. Let's get through the blow level really quick, and we're gonna get an insane drop, almost certainly. I might try it out. It does seem pretty good, actually. I think the Switch 2 might finally be getting some games, but isn't that coming out on the Switch 1? I think Pocopia looks cool. And I also think that, that game looks good. No filter? I mean, I think it's probably fine. Will people make some awful stuff with it? Probably, but like, if they're doing it in their own private game, I guess it's whatever, right? I don't know if I'm gonna get Pocopia, but I like the idea of having there be like an official, like, Nintendo supported IP that has like a functionality similar to like a Minecraft Realms type thing where you can have like a dedicated server with friends. I think that's pretty sick. Like, I thought it was only single player, you know? Oh god, the council. They've hidden their numbers today. Do I remember? I always go for this. Oh, I got it right today. The council has smiled upon me. Well, of course you can be gay in Tamagotchi life. That's because woke is back. Didn't you guys hear? A decision was made. It's back. Wokage. Exactly. Exactly, dude. I heard Panga did just start a juicer AP, dude. 14 games. Dude, he put Paper Mario in. I really hope he made reasonable settings. He didn't tell me what settings he used. I am concerned for him with that. If he did the wrong settings, he's gonna be at the end and only be playing that. If you're gonna play like 6 games, 7 games, that's good. But like, you gotta make sure to know how to put the like you need the right stuff, otherwise you're gonna be there all night. Trust me, I was there all night. And I was not doing 15 games, I was doing like 5. Well, actually, Vivian's not beneficial for the early game checks because she doesn't give you any additional movement options or unlock any extra checks that are not normally there, okay? So from a check standpoint, Vivian as a starting partner is actually suboptimal. However, she will help in the Gus fight. Best starting partners, ranked in order: Yoshi, number 1, Bobbery, number 2, and then everyone else. I don't care. The council smiles upon my fate today. Thank you, council. Oh, Flurry is... Yeah, Flurry's a couple of good checks. Yeah, Flurry's good. I would take an early Flurry. Well, I think starting with Bobbery, you get it more often because I think he can do more because he's got walls. Actually, let me think about it. Yoshi is... I might take Bobbery first because if you have Bobbery first, you can go to the lower Rogueport shop, which is a lot of checks available, and you get the star piece checks. Like, there's a whole lot, and you get West Sewers. Yeah, okay, actually, I take Bobbery number 1, then Yoshi 2. I think Bobbery is just probably the GOAT. For the early game, anyways. Well, no, Vivian is like a late game player. She's like a scaler. You want Vivian in the late game, so getting her early is good, but like, that's not where she excels, okay? Vivian has, like, armor penetration, and she applies burn on her default attack. That's like OP. And if you get Fiery Jinx for cheap on FP, that's like the best move most of the time. And then whenever I use that move, chat spams the Blarby emote, so like that's also worth something. I mean, it's gotta be, right? Well, I can't hop in Panga's chat. I'm in my chat. I'm streaming, dude. I'm not like a Twitch chatter right now. I'll probably watch Panga's stream, though, while I'm up tonight, because I expect he'll be on all night. He's gonna be the nighttime entertainment. Oh, I don't have side flip. Hey, I think historically I'm not a chatter. I would say I'm a bad Twitch chatter. I would go as far as to say that I'm like not good at Twitch chat. Well, technically, look, here's the deal. I'm driving to Dallas for this convention tomorrow, okay? This event, but it's a 3-hour drive, and realistically, I won't be able to go to the hotel room until 4 p.m., and I won't even be able to check in until like 8 p.m. So like, does it matter? I can stay up late, technically. No, I mean, I do need to probably go to sleep, but I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Whoop. I think if I get a late start on the day, it's not the end of the world. But that being said, I have work to do. Like, actual work, but then also just things I need to do before I leave. So I probably do need to still go to bed. No, it's not in my name. No, the event check-in's at 8. The hotel's at like 4, I think. But it's also not me that's has the reservation, so I can kind of show up whenever.
Here we go!
I don't hate Denny. Well, I kind of prefer IHOP, actually, now that I think about it. If I look at the number of times I've been to Denny's and the number of times I've been to IHOP, IHOP definitely mogs. Well, see, but that's the thing. IHOP is also 24 hours, right? So, like, why don't I just go to IHOP at 3 a.m.? Wait, are the keys vanilla? No, that was Kick. Okay, they're not vanilla. I was like, wait, hold up. Kick is good. Ooh, Village Inn? I like that. That's a rare pull. I feel like I don't hear people talk about Village Inn like ever. Well, I was worried that I messed up the settings. I was worried that I messed up the settings and, like, the keys weren't randomized. Because I didn't randomize the levels, which was a mistake. There's actually not very many Waffle Houses in Austin. That's part of the problem. But they're making another one, I think. And let me tell you, I saw a new Waffle House, the one they were building, and it looks different, man. It looks pretty nice. Like, way nicer than I thought it would be. I didn't know, like, Waffle House could look that nice. It's kind of dripped out. I did have a very high teammate. And I was playing Deadlock yesterday, and there's an item called the Golden Goose Egg. And my high teammate just kept buying eggs. And I told him that he's doing the, like, Denny's Grand Slam build. And he called it the Denny's build. And then we lost. But the guy was funny. I liked that guy. Oh, I haven't gotten to Womps. Wait, can I do Womps? Do I have ledge grab? I do have ledge grab. I have backflip. Wait. I can do cannonless. I have the perfect stuff for cannonless, I think. Unironically, we can do cannonless. Okay, watch this, guys. Perfect cannonless. We can do it. Doing cannonless is actually good here because I couldn't actually do episode 1. And this should open more episodes for me.
Here we go!
Oh, the cannon was open, but we got swag though. Oh, never mind. I guess it doesn't matter. I might still be cooked. Wait, what if I... Wait, hold up. I'm gonna try some unhinged stuff with the cannon. We might be able to do... the owl. I can get another star, too, I think. I can also do this. We're getting creative here.
Here we go!
Wait, that's how you're supposed to do it? That way sucks. Guys, don't do it like that. That's lame. I might be able to punch the bullet in this level. We'll see. Wait, how do I do this? Does this hit? That's gotta be the angle, right? That's the lineup. It's like a Counter-Strike smoke. Oh, crap! What's up, Ian? Wait, okay, hold up. I actually hit the shot here. Okay, so here's what you want to do. You want to put the crosshair here. You want to look at the sub-pixels. So you want to get it right here. So you've got the crosshair pointed at this specific hue, this shade of blue. Okay, then you want to count down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right on the line there. That's how it's done. Oh, sorry, my bad. I forgot I had the number wrong. It's actually 6. Wait, hold up. It's one more. Wait, look. Okay, let me try this again. So, here's how you do this. You go up till you're on the hue, and you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and it's actually 6, like right here. Should hit it. Oh. I think my lineup was a little off on that. Okay. Need to adjust my sub-pixels. There it is. That's the alignment.
Here we go!
Figured it out, man. You just have to put it at the top hue and then downshift 6 right on the line. You get it every time. Everyone knows this. That's a trade secret, okay? Everyone in the business knows it, I should say. Now you also can know it. Wait, I don't know. Do I have the cannon here open? No. We're gonna go have to do some sunshine cleanup soon. I'm getting close to the limit on this game with no keys. Okay, but legit, man, I think that is a consistent setup. I'm almost for sure if I went and tried to do it again, I could hit it now. It's like a stupid setup, but I'm pretty sure it works. It's way less cool than just doing owlless, but like... Wait, do I have wall jump? No. I mean, that's a cap. This is stuck. I did the slide. We did this. That one's pretty close. I mean, maybe we can do a little bit of bob. I don't know. Oh, shoot to the island in the sky. Actually, should be doable with the cannons open. Guys, you know the setup on this, right? Look at this. This is a flood technique. Actually, this is Mario where... Well, you know, flood, not flood. I'm talking about flood. Shooting from one cannon to the other sounds like a trick shot, and I'm down for it. I've never done it, though. Have you ever had someone go in the cannon and then be playing the chained mod, and then had the other guy run away and he pulls the cannon, and then that guy gets a crazy lineup? Or is that just a me thing? Wait, that's kind of sick. I didn't hear about that guy. That video, yeah, it's a cool YouTube video. You can check it out now. Over on the Raysfire YouTube channel. Hashtag ads. I'll PayPal you the money later, man. Thanks for that. Well, that's the YouTube short, but there's a video on that short. Wall kick. Wall kicks will work. And now we are wall kicking. Okay. Can I do the strat? I actually have no idea how to do this at all. Can I just, like, do it, like, blind?
Mamma mia!
I don't think I did it right. I don't know when to hold up. Oh, crap. Wait, can I do this? Oh, but I can definitely do this.
Here we go!
Blue coin. Gross. Wait, does that mean I can technically do the red coins in Jolly Roger's Bay? I think it does mean that. We actually are... So, this is a weird state for the AP, because technically I can't finish this yet. I can't finish this game yet because I'm missing moves. And I'm missing the upstairs key. But I haven't even been into the basement, which means the basement key is somewhere. I don't really know where. But I'm almost at the required stars of 70. I'm at 62. My sunshine, I can finish if I get enough shines, but I'm still a little short on that by like 40. Oh, actually, hold up. Let's do this. Any of these things I'm getting can be the key. We need the key at the moment. So in order of priority, we're looking for any ticket. Well, actually, no. The tickets are at the lowest priority. So I would say upstairs key most important, because that even opens up the last stage. Then we need either triple jump or climb. Climb is like baby mode, where you climb up the pole. Triple jump, where I'd have to do the standing left side. Because now that I have wall kick, I can do that. And ledge grab. So we need, so in order of order of operations, top row, most important. Upstairs key, write that down. Then, climb or triple jump. Okay, that's second. Because then we'll be in go mode. Then, any ticket in Mario Sunshine. Because that would let me do more sunshine checks. Doesn't really matter what stage it is. I think there's only 2 left. Like Pinna and... I don't know what the other one was. But those. And then at the bottom, we have... like the basement key, which would just be more checks. Doesn't really matter. You know, I mean, I'll take it, but... You know, you can write all that down. The basement key's at the bottom because the basement key opens up more checks, but I turned progressive keys off, so like, if I get upstairs, I can skip the basement entirely and just in the game. It's really just for more checks. It would be kind of annoying to get the basement key, actually, because then I would have to go play a bunch more levels. And you guys know how much I like not playing the game. That's the whole need, right? Oh, right, there's no reds in here. Back to the keys. It's always back to the keys with you. You guys always only care about the keys. Okay, wait, I'm gonna have to do some unhinged stuff to get this, I think. Wait, I can't... Hold up, can we do this? This might not be doable. Oh! I don't know if I can do that. Wait, do I have the cannon? I don't think I have the cannon here. With the cannon, I could. What about this? Wait, I've got an idea. I've got a game plan. Watch this. Oh, I'm goated! New technology. I have seen that there is an Archipelago for a Mario Party, kind of. I don't know. I was gonna look into it. I don't really know how it works. Seems a little weird, but I would try it.
Here we go!
I would give it a shot. Like, what do I have to lose by giving it a shot, you know? JRB, we can't do this final one. Cool Mountains maxed. BBH, I have wall kick. We can do a few more here now. We're getting near the cap here, though. Peeps marshmallow. What the heck, man? Crazy roll. Oh wait, hold up. I can get the new link. Here's the link, although it's way less exciting than you think it is, probably. I don't have BBL unlocked yet. That's a tough unlock. Hold up. Wait, I need to kick this guy. Exactly. That's what I said, guys. It's a tough unlock. Of course. Wait, is this a check? I'm glad I checked it.
Here we go!
A gator? Holy crap, man. That's beast mode. Oh, my program. I mean, my legal Nintendo 64 glitched out for a second. That was weird. That was a close one, guys. I almost got us. Wait, it did it again. You ever think about how this song is actually a good song? Like, no one thinks about it, but, like, it's actually a good song, you know? Oh, that's an OG VOD, man. I'm glad people are liking it. Maybe we'll try to get more from the archives. We're actually getting pretty close to current on the VOD uploads, I think. So we can dip into the ancient archives and maybe get some old ones. Okay. I am, like, at the limit, I think, on this, maybe. What do I not have? Wait, let me see. Which one do I still need? Hey, to be honest, I doubt they remember. Well, I guess they would remember if they watch it. So, okay, never mind. False. Yeah, that's a fake statement that I said. But, like, I don't even remember what you said years ago. I don't remember what I said years ago. You know, it's actually kind of weird for me to see my old VODs sometimes because I was like a different person then. No, dude, the SM64 AP's lame. Oh, sorry, I didn't give you the piano warning, my bad. That's my B. Jump scare on the piano. Whoa! I don't know, man. I feel like it's a sign of growth, though, if I watch some of my old stuff and I'm like, wow, that guy was, like... I don't know how to phrase it. I don't want to, like, have negative self-talk, but, you know, it's like... If I see an old VOD of myself and I'm thinking, I am way more comfortable with myself now than I was in that VOD, I think that's good. And I think I feel that way. Like, if I watch a VOD from even, like, a year ago, I'd probably be like, wow, who is that guy? Like, who is that guy? You know, I don't even know who that guy is. Never even heard of that guy. Okay, we're, like, almost at the cap. There's realistically one thing I could do, but I think we go back to Mario Sunshine. Mario Sunshine returns. And actually, I need to do a little filtering. This is what Mooing Lemur's program is actually going to help out quite a lot with. I can see exactly when I got every ticket in Mario Sunshine, so we know where we should check first. Oh, I have a Pinna ticket. I don't even remember getting that. We haven't even gone into Pinna. Okay, wait. We definitely need to play Mario Sunshine. This is the program at work, man. We are... Wait, I have all the places? That's crazy. When did I get all the places? I have all the places. Okay, well... The more you know. Thank you for the FXC badge. Well, I think, dude, one of the things that I'm gonna say is, okay. Wait, I need to set my game. It might already be set. You guys might have already said it. If you already said it, thank you. Thank you, see you already. I'll be back next week, and then I'm going back here to stream, and then I'm going back to Dallas the weekend after. But then I will be back on the normal routine, okay? We're kind of just, we're like ping-ponging back and forth. Hopefully, though, if I am going to Dallas a second time, it will not be in the Chrysler, whatever, minivan. That is still really funny, though. What's in Dallas? A convention. Oh. Wait, is there a Pacifica one? It's a furry convention, if you're actually wondering, that I'm going to. I have some friends that are going to be there. But I have to do it in a minivan, potentially. Dude. Will Roy be there? I have some friends that would be there. We'll leave it, you know, we'll leave it at that. Rocket nozzle acquired. I don't wanna misspeak on people's statuses. I think I will go there, and then I will maybe go to SGDQ if I can do that, and then I don't know after that. We'll see. I like traveling. I would like to do it more too, but it's a little expensive. So, oh, the basement key. Hello. Okay, I'll take that. Basement key's actually giga unlocked. You guys remember the flowchart? Well, actually, there's multiple things that are up in Dallas. There's the convention, but there's also Wendy's. That's the main reason I'm traveling. Oh yeah, I guess I did already have all the tickets and I didn't realize. That's my bad. I think... Okay, I kind of botched that a bit. I'm not allowed for legal reasons to get within a 25-mile radius of a Long John Silver's, so I have not checked on the status, but I hope for their sake there's not one there. Legally, I'm not allowed near a Long John Silver's. Not since the incident. True. Yeah, you know, like when most people are looking for a new place to live and they go and they look at the apartments and the homes and they're trying to evaluate the area and they're like, what you know, where's the nearest grocery store? Like what entertainment or activities are there nearby? What's the school district like? For me, it's very different. I load it up. First thing I do, frame 0, I'm looking up Long John Silver's. Because, I mean, very quickly I'll know if I can be there or not. You know? And I don't want to disturb the peace. I did get my rocket nozzle, by the way, so we got full nozzle access. This is like a weird seed because I have everything in Mario Sunshine. Literally all of it. Every nozzle, every location. But my Mario 64 is missing moves and also a key. Look, we don't speak of the Smash tournament. Look, my Super Smash Bros. Melee career was very short-lived, okay? I need 120 shines in Mario Sunshine, and right now we have 83? 83. So we do still need like 37. Hey, you know what? One tournament I think can be a career. It's short career. But like it counts. A career's a career. If I get my driver's license, and the first thing I do when I drive out of the driver's office with my license is like crash my car, and then I never drive again. I mean, I still had a driving career, right? It was just kind of bad. Dude, I am not the Riot Games agent. What are you talking about? Oh, crap. I might be the greatest to ever do it in the arena mode landscape. No one's ever done it better than me in arena mode. Me and my millions of wins. Oh. Triple jump. Wait. Triple jump is good. I need the upstairs key, guys. If I get the upstairs key, we can win that game for sure. I don't know where it is, but if I get it, it would be huge. I still need upstairs. But if I get upstairs, I finish that, and then we finish this. And it's actually probably done in like 30 minutes. Which it's actually getting kind of late, so I would be down for that. I kind of need to wrap this up, you know? This is the 4-hour seed, but it's actually pretty short. Don't let the percentage bait you, okay? It's fake news. Don't let the percentage lie to you. Realistically, I can drive up there at any point in time. So even if it was 5 a.m., it would be fine. Would it be maybe a little irresponsible of me? Maybe. Yes. But I could do it. Look, man, I had a rough day. If I want to stream till 5 a.m. and then drive 3 hours tomorrow, I can do that, I think. Thank you. I will try to be safe. I just hope I don't have to be safe in a minivan and I can instead be safe in my own car. But look, if I have to be the soccer mom of the convention, I'll do it. Maybe I should just start having a, like a minivan for every event I go to. And stock up the trunk with snacks and drinks. Drive where? I'm driving up to Dallas from Austin. It's like a 3-hour drive. But the ground pound there was actually nuts. Am I maybe the greatest ever dude in this game? Wait, my speedrun strats are coming back. I'm gonna be so ready for 120 shines, dude. Holy crap. Wait, this guy is actually getting back into form right now. It's crazy. And then you do this up here. Side flip, get the blue. And then I believe it's hover slide over here. And then you want to hover under, get the grab. Oh my god, I'm insane, I'm back. I'm actually back. Dude, we're actually back in form. What a performance. And then here's what you do. Oh, you gotta catch the cycle. We need to get this blue right here. When am I doing 120 again? It'll be in April. I mean, it's not gonna be the only thing I'm doing in April, but I will be doing it in April. Dude, I hope UT wins. I don't really care too much about March Madness, but apparently they did 2 upsets so far, and normally the Longhorns choke at everything, so I'm okay for them. I'm okay with them, like, not choking for once, and actually doing some crazy stuff. What does a convention entail? I mean, I'm gonna be completely honest with you, man. It's the same thing as, like, so if you go to any of these events out there in the world, like, these, like, hobby conventions, I would call them hobby conventions, because there's, like, work conferences that are, like, kind of the same, but not really. But if you go to any, like, for fun event, like a Comic-Con, an Anime Con, a furry convention, a GDQ, like a video game event, the reality of it is there's stuff to do at all of them, and usually that might be the thing that draws you in. So there's, like, you know, artists if you want to buy artwork, or if you want to buy, like, costumes or cosplay. Like, I've seen, like, at anime events, they've had, like, you know, cosplay shops where you can buy whatever. There's stuff like that there, but the reality is it's an excuse for you to get with your friends that you don't normally get to hang out with and do stupid stuff together in person. Actually, I think, like, fighting game tournaments are also kind of like that. They're all basically the same. Like, they're the same, but, like, with different flavors of what it is. It's like, I'm friends with these people, I'm gonna meet up with them, maybe we'll check it out, but like realistically, we might not even stay there, you know? We might just want to go do something else, like go get dinner at a restaurant or, you know, even just hang out in the hotel room. Like, it's more an excuse to all be in the same place with your friends that you don't normally get to be around. Holy crap, we've one-cycled it. Wait, I'm actually insane right now. Who is this guy? Dude, we're back in form. We're ready for the speed runs. Like, I mean, I can give you, like, some examples of the different flavors, right? Like, if you are an anime person, you're a big anime fan, you like Anime Expo, you might go there either to cosplay as, like, an anime character or a video game character, or, like, watch the cosplay contest or whatever, or buy anime stuff or merch or whatever. The furry convention is the same thing. It's like, if you have a fursuit, it's an excuse to use that. If you go to GDQ, it's an excuse to speedrun. You bring your console and your mods and you do all of it. It's like literally, it's almost like a Mad Lib. Ad lib? It's like an ad lib. You could say like, I'm going to blank event to see my friends. We are going to do, you know, theme of event. And then we will go hang out or whatever. Now, the only exception to this rule, okay? The only exception, I would say, is MagFest. And the reason I say that's an exception is because MagFest is everything. It's literally all of the conventions together at the same time. It's actually insane. If you want an insane experience where you're gonna have the animes, the furries, the like cosplayers, the like DJs, the video game enthusiasts, like all in one place, you have to go there. It stands for Music and Games Festival. It pulls like over 10K people every single year minimum. Okay? And it's wild. It's actually insane. I went there once on an off year. It was the first year they started doing it again after COVID. And that was a small event, and that was still insane. It was actually crazy, man. They have like the biggest arcade collection of games that you can play available. They've got like all sorts of wild tournaments happening for the rhythm games, for the fighting games, for the other games. There's cosplays, there's like meetups for different games. I mean, it's actually wild how crazy it is. If you want like I would call it like a sampler. It's like a little platter of all the different internet subcultures in one place. That's how I would describe it. Am I dressing up? I mean, not really. I mean, whenever I go to these events, I try to dress like nice, but if you're asking like, do I have like a fursuit or something? No, I don't. I'm just gonna show up, man. Hi, first time here. Is this the 6'7" guy? I told you that. Mods, keep an eye on that guy. I don't know if we can have that guy running around these parts. Mods, keep your eye on that guy, okay? I don't know if I trust him. I can't, dude, legit. I love this hoodie and I love the pink hoodie and I'm gonna wear both, like, probably while I'm there. It's like a part of my, like, default outfit because I just love the, like, solid pastel color hoodie. It's very well-fitting. And it's got, like, kind of nonsense text on it, but, I mean, it looks nice. That's why I really wanted to do merch that I thought was, like, gonna be good. Like, I didn't want to just slap a logo on something. I wanted it to be something that feels good to wear and actually looks nice. Because I want to be able to, like... I want to be able to, like, actually want to wear it out and about, you know? You love my hair convention. Thank you. I do wear the bingo hat. I actually wear all the hats. It's just I don't wear a hat every day. But if I do wear a hat, I will wear it on stream. You guys have seen me wear all of them before. I kind of cycled through them. No, dude, people love them. I mean, Panga even wears this hoodie. He was wearing it like yesterday, even. I think people like it. Like, people really like the solid color. Maybe that's just my aesthetic. I don't know, but I mean, I think, you know, we're both happy customers, at the very least. I can't speak for anyone else. I don't know what people who bought these hoodies are doing with them, but watch the tech. Oh, too fast. The Aurora one, yeah, the like multicolor, that one is nice too. I also like to wear that one. I feel like that one looks really good. This one, for me, feels more comfortable to wear, though, which is why I wear it more often. Oh! Dang it, man. Yoshi is a creation of BJR? I didn't know that, actually. I want to do the Fox merch. Look, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Oh, wait, there we go. Hold up. Swag tech, activate. First try. I want to do the Fox merch with a Fox plush drop. And I should have been ahead of that and been working on that months ago, but, like, I'm gonna be honest, it hasn't even started. If I'm being real, man, like, I was, like, in kind of giga depression mode for a hot minute, which isn't really an excuse, but it did slow down my work substantially. And I think I'm maybe getting out of it a little bit, but, I mean, I have to get my YouTube under control first. That is, like, by far the most important thing, and I finally have a direction for it, which gives me confidence, but we can't even go that direction until I clear out the backlog of videos that we'd already planned before that. And, like, we are working on them. There's 3 of them, to be exact. One is, like, I would say, very far along. It's already scripted and recorded and everything. And it just needs to be edited. The other one, it's planned out, but it's not scripted yet. I don't have the footage recorded yet, so that one is much less far along. And then one of them we haven't even started on. So, like, I should have been way ahead of these, and they probably should have been out like a month plus ago, but I was not working well, man. It was like, if you evaluate your, like, average productivity at 100%, let's say, like, a normal day is 100%, I was working at, like, probably 20% capped, like, max for a couple of months. So, like, I need to gain control a little bit. And I think I'm hopefully doing that now. We did do zip-ups recently. We'll try to bring them back. Oh, wait. Were those all blues? Dude, that is insane, actually. You're right. What? They were all blues? I mean, guys, honestly, it really only takes, like, a string of good YouTube videos that can, like, change your trajectory overnight. I don't want to make it seem like YouTube is free money, but if you have a really good direction and way to make videos that's consistent, you can do so much in such a short period of time. Like, if I had, like, let's just say, hypothetically, I had 3 videos all pop off in a row. They all came out in 1 month. It would, like, 180 my financial situation immediately. It's actually, like, that's how much it can change it, like, instant. It's just getting there. That's the hard part. What's up, Metacero? Let me do this pin of 8, and then I'll go and do that. Well, the videos that are in the queue, I don't think are the ones that we want to pop off because they're going to be a little bit different direction. But I mean, that being said, I still want these videos to perform well. I think the AP era, the rando era, is what I'm going to be really putting a lot of stock in. But, I mean, I would love these to do well, for sure. I think there's going to be a lot of love put into these videos, and I want them to do well for a different reason. Which is just that I think they're going to come out really nice. I'm hoping. Because we're definitely trying. That is for sure. Do I get more rev from YouTube or Twitch? That's a good question. At the moment, Twitch. At the peak of both of them, YouTube. And realistically, YouTube will be the one that is the highest earner for most people. If you ask like any other Mario creator or anyone that's adjacent, Small Ant, CJ, Fur, Point Crow, Red Falcon, Panga, even like they're all gonna say YouTube. I'm kind of the odd one out, like the black sheep. And I would love for it to be YouTube for me too. But I have not been able to get it consistent, so. Okay. This is like a decent run-ish. Just decent-ish run. But yeah, if I'm looking at the top earning months for Twitch and YouTube, even for me, even when it's not consistent, it is also YouTube. By a lot. Like, a magnitude of multiple thousands of dollars of difference. I just haven't been able to maintain that like other people have, and I'm really chasing that high, but it's hard to get there. YouTube has an insane earning cap, because if you have good RPM, which is basically the ad rate you get, that's just another way of putting it. If you have really good ad rates, and your videos are performing consistently well, and you upload on a regular schedule, YouTube will funnel people into the backlog. So every time you upload a video, that's not only a chance to get one view's worth of revenue, it's a chance to bring someone new into your channel, and then they'll go watch your entire backlog. And if all of your backlogged videos are the same as the video they just watched, they'll watch all of those too. And then you'll take over their recommendations, and that becomes a valuable viewer. And then, if your videos get a consistently high amount of views, then companies will reach out to you to do sponsored ad reads. And usually the rates for that are determined based on your average views per video, which goes up the more your average goes up. So it all kind of feeds into itself. And those deals can be a lot. I will be transparent with you in saying that my channel is not that big. But when I was at my peak, one of the best performing brand deals that I got was like, I think it was like 2K. And that I would say that's a low number for YouTube. You can get paid like 5 figures from an ad company pretty easily. If you pull like very stable viewership. There's a reason that most channels that are pretty big will have a sponsor on pretty much every video. Because there's a high chance that that video is like paying all of their expenses for the month from just the sponsor money, not counting ad revenue or anything else. That's why YouTube is a bigger earner on average if you can establish it on YouTube. Okay, let me do a quick check here. Bianco 20, Rico 24. How's Penna looking? 27. We can get a couple with Yoshi there. There's a couple of Yoshi ones we can get. I mean, there's a lot of cleanup to be done. We'll go Bianco.
Here we go.
Also, it does kind of self-feed into itself. So, like, let's use the example of the randomizer. Let's say I'm going to do a bunch of videos on Archipelagos. I'm going to build an audience around this randomizer audience, but we're going to post edited versions of it. Then we stitch together the full run, even if it takes multiple days, unedited. We make like, let's say, a 50-hour video, and we upload that to a separate channel. It doesn't have to be the VOD channel, although it could be, but any other channel that's not the main. If you have enough people, let's assume your video is getting 10,000 views, and like, you know, I don't know, 1% of those people, or you know what, just to make it easy, we'll say 10%. Let's say 10% of those 10,000 people go to watch the full video. That VOD that's 50 hours long is going to make crazy ad money, and 1,000 people are going to watch it. But imagine if that 10,000 view video is now 100,000 view. So now 10,000 people go to watch the full thing instead of 1,000. And so they're watching the main video, that view's going up, you're getting paid for that ad revenue. Then they're like, well, I want to watch the full thing. So then they go find the full 50-hour video. They put it on when they fall asleep. It's 10K extra views. You're making more money on the same content that you were already making money off of them from by watching it originally. It like feeds into itself. It's like a win more type scenario. So it's pretty easy to quickly go up on YouTube, like scale up. Oh, pineapple. Oh, wait, where's my thing going? Oh, dude. Premium, I think you do get paid a reasonable amount. I don't know the rates on it. They don't show me. They will say, like, the amount of revenue that comes from premium, but they don't, like, tell you exactly, like, what the ad rate is or whatever. You don't need to worry about that, though. Honestly, dude, YouTube Premium is good. Like, it's definitely worth getting. And it doesn't, like, hurt the creators at all. That you still help them get paid for it, and you get the features, so. Definitely worth. But yeah, I mean, think about it, right? Like, if you pulled 10,000 views on a video, but now you're pulling 100K, all of a sudden you get the attention of sponsors. You're 10xing the earnings. If you're posting the full version of it somewhere else, that's a chance for people to go watch that, which earns more money. And then if they watch that video and like it, they'll go watch all of the other videos that you've uploaded. So it's like very easy to earn a lot from YouTube in a pretty short amount of time, which is why I said like 3 videos that perform well can literally 180 a financial situation. It's like that quick. Now if you compare it to Twitch, see, Twitch is harder, right? Because with Twitch, with this stream that I'm doing right now, dude, am I getting trolled? Wait, I need to get the beehive. This seed will be done soon if I ever get the basement key. Oh, I can't. But I think this is the fake beehive. Or not basement, I need the upstairs key. Sorry, that's what I meant. But yeah, if you compare like a YouTube video, which is a chance to bring someone in to watch the video, to then watch more of your videos, to then let the videos take over their algorithm, to, you know, all of this. And you compare that to Twitch. If a new guy comes into my Twitch stream, and he watches for like an hour, and he's like, this guy's pretty cool, I'm gonna follow him. And then they follow the channel. I maybe get like a little bit from the ad revenue that they might have got from a pre-roll. And then they might not ever come back ever again. So, you know, they might go poof. It's way harder to get growth on Twitch. With YouTube, you gotta pay the editors. But yeah, but think of it like this, dude. Editors cost money because you want to invest in them to do a quality job, which is why I try to do it. But like, when I say that we would very quickly be able to go from being in the red to being in the green, to the point where not only would I be able to be profiting on the video, but I could actually pay them more, it would take like nothing. Like genuinely, it would take very little. It's just that my channel right now is doing very little, so, you know. Wait, am I on the right episode? I am on the right episode. Have I already done all this? I think we might have to go 64 soon. Maybe we don't have to, but I think I'm going to. Yeah, but the paid chatters are expensive, though. Okay, that might be making a joke, but I pay my paid chatters a lot. Okay. I already got the blue coin from the windmill, but I think it's only in certain episodes. I'm not sure. Okay, hold up. Back to Mario 64. Back by popular demand, everybody. You love it or hate it, here it is. Hey, look, we can win. We're at 70. If I get upstairs key, we win the game, and then we probably win Mario Sunshine also, so that's really kind of the win con at the moment. It's either just get enough shines and sunshine to finish, and then we probably finish 64 or vice versa. Mips, give me the rabbit. Give me the dang rabbit, man. Thank you, Mips. Very cool. I'm in it to win it. This will not take much longer. Like, honestly, dude, when I say that it could probably end in the next 30 minutes, I could finish both games, I'm, like, actually not lying. I mean, it's kind of RNG at this point, but realistically, there's a world where it could end in, like, 30 minutes. I don't think it will, but it could. So in the next hour. Yeah, exactly. See, the reason that the percentage in the top is kind of bait, at 61%, is that when you complete a game, it sends all of the items that were still in that game that you didn't get out to the other games. So by finishing one game, the percentage will go to 100% on that one instantly, which will give you a nice boost. Shoutouts to Grindel. If I get the shines but the keys in 64, then that's just unlucky. But it's not that bad because I have collect on, which means that it'll update all the stars to be ones that were sunshine items, so the only checks left will be the ones that are Mario 64 items, so it'll narrow it down a lot still. Guys, it's time to do the Grindel checks. I like to call these the Grindel checks. One in particular, if I could name it whatever I wanted, I would call it the Grindel box. Because there's one little box over here that's a check in Mario 64. And you gotta get past this guy. It's in the corner. Let's see what it is. It'll be in the bottom left here. It's a shine sprite. Thanks, bud. Appreciate that. Keep up the good work, fella. There's another one. Oh, a 2 for 1. We'll take it. Double shine. I need to go re-enter the level. Let me just go to Lethal Lava Land, actually. Maybe it would have been better to die. I don't know. I still need to do some of the checks in there, but, you know. We'll, do what we can. Hello, Sasha Hound. Oh, level 2 Mips. I forgot. Mips 2. Because we already have 50 stars. very gregarious. What is that word? Is that like outgoing? I think I can see it. Well, you know, I'm a bit of a weird guy because here's the thing. I am able to hold a conversation because I've streamed for so long that, like, if I couldn't hold a conversation, I feel like I would have failed at the one thing that I need to be good at. Fortunately, I think I'm able to do that. I try to be an active listener, engage in the conversation, keep things enjoyable, and I think I can do it pretty well. But at the same time, I mean, I've lived alone my entire life. I'm kind of a lone wolf. So, you know, it's interesting. I can be outgoing, but I would describe myself as an introvert. Personally. I'm able to be social. Like, I'm gonna go to this event this weekend, right? And I'll be around a lot of people that I know, but also people I don't know. So there's gonna be a lot of small talk and conversations and getting to know people and all that. And like, I'm not afraid that I can do that. I'm pretty confident I can do it. But once the day is over and I'm laying in bed, man, I'm cooked. Like, my brain is gonna be shot. It's gonna be short-circuiting. Is that William Howard Taft? That's a great question why we have that emote. Don't ask questions about the emotes. I probably don't have an answer for some of them.
Here we go!
For a while we had one of George Washington, I think. Or was it Thomas Jefferson? But that one I think got removed. Let's do some faster checks. LLL, please. Doubtfire is an interesting guy, man. There truly is no one else like him out there. Shine Sprite. Yeah, I mean, look, I don't know. I think I'm pretty good at being able to hold a conversation. I think when I go to these events, like I'm going to this convention tomorrow, and every time I go to like a GDQ or something, I try to actively listen and engage all of the people that I meet in conversation. And if it's a multi-person like group setting, I try to engage all of the people in the conversation so no one feels like they're being left out. And I think that can maybe come off as me being annoying sometimes, but also like when I was growing up, I guess I knew what it was like to want to get a word in a conversation, but people would like talk over me, and so no one ever like would let me speak sometimes. Like before I started streaming and I really knew how to do any sort of public speaking whatsoever. And so I guess whenever I'm like trying to hang out with people and it seems like someone's trying to get a word in and they're not able to, or it's been too long since they've said anything, I'll try to bring them into the conversation. Because I get it. I know what it's like. Or like, if someone will try to say something and they're like talking about a subject, especially if they're really engaged in the subject they're talking about, and then like someone else appears and they change the conversation, and that person like seems like they've given up on talking about whatever the thing was, I will like try to remember to go back to it, you know? How are you so good at that IRL and bad at it online? Look, I have very like well-known weaknesses, okay? My worst personality trait, if we want to go there, is I'm bad at communication, especially over text. And it's never intentional, but like I do the overthinking thing a lot that you can't really do in person, which is why I think it happens online or like over like electronic digital communication and not in person. Like if someone says something to me in person, I can't just like mull it over and then think about the right way to respond and then plan on responding to it later, but then too much time passes and it gets awkward. But like in person, if you're like in my face, I have to answer. And literally like 100% of the time, when someone reaches out to me about something, I do genuinely plan to get back to the person. But I have a huge problem with, like I do genuinely forget. I think that's the ADHD. But then even when I don't forget, I try to think of the right way to respond for too long. And then at a certain point it gets awkward. And I'm like, well crap, now I let too much time pass. Now they're probably pissed off. So then I make the response even longer because now I'm like, well, I have to like apologize before I even answer their original question, because if I just come back and act like nothing's happened after it's been like 3 weeks since I talked to them last, that's not gonna fly. So then I write like a novel. It's just like, you know, it becomes an issue.
Here we go!
But I can't do all that in person, so like, I guess it works out. And you know what? I think it's also harder when you're talking about a topic that's like a little heavier or like more difficult, because when you want to be more thoughtful in your response, you really think about it. But it's easier for me to actually engage through a text conversation where we're just doing short message replies. And generally, I tend to be more receptive to that just because I know that it's like not expected for me to write out like a novel. Like if it's just, hey, check this out, I'll like watch it and be like, LOL. Oh, I can't do this. And look, it hurts me too for sure. I'm not trying to justify the behavior. I had a very close friend, okay? Like this person was probably my best friend, one of my best friends ever, for like 3 or 4 years. And we had a falling out, and we had a back and forth text conversation that got increasingly longer with each response, but also increasingly delayed replies with each response. And it reached a point where this person was waiting on a message from me for over a year. And at a certain point, they got tired of it. And they blocked me on like every platform and deleted the conversation history. And like, was I upset? For sure. I was very upset because that person was like one of my best friends ever. But also, I get it. Like, I get it. You can't wait for like 18 months for a guy to respond, you know? Like, at a certain point, you gotta like protect yourself, you know? And I get it. So that's why I say like, I don't justify it. That person was just protecting themselves. Well, I'm dead.
Mamma mia!
Well, I would say it applies in real life or in like a Discord call. Anywhere that's not text, actually, literally. Literally anywhere that's not text, I try to do that. So if I'm in like a Discord call with people, maybe you've noticed this before, I don't know, maybe you haven't, but when I'm in like a group call specifically, and it's been a while since I've heard from one of the people in the group, I will try to engage with the person to bring them back into the conversation. I like actively try to do that because I want people to feel like they're included in it, you know? Oh.
Here we go!
Yeah, I get it, dude. I get it. I can understand not wanting to have, like, text conversations that get longer with each reply until you're writing novels. Because, at least for me, what ends up happening with it, dude, is, like, at a certain point... See, because it starts as just, oh, I should respond to that. But then it turns into this thing that's like, well, I need to set aside time for that. And then it becomes this thing you're dreading because you're like, now I gotta spend an hour sitting here staring at the screen, figuring out how I'm supposed to respond to this guy. You know, and it's like, I don't want to do that. So then most of the time, what do you do instead? You go hop on RuneScape and you try to get a mining pet because that's more mindless than writing a novel in a response. Wait, where am I going? I'm lost. Oh. Or you forget. I mean, that's also possible. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't help. Well, no, I think, like, if you send paragraphs, it's not bad. I think if the person is equally engaged in the conversation, it's okay. But I will say I do try to read the room even through text, and I think maybe because I'm a streamer, I've gotten pretty good at that. And maybe, like, this is me just, like, maybe it's like an ego thing, and maybe this is actually not true. But I think I'm pretty good at being able to notice nuances in how people write. So if someone, for example, writes all their responses to me in lowercase letters, but all of a sudden they're capitalizing the first word in a sentence, I see that and I'm like, there's something going on here. Or like if they typically respond in a certain way, like if they say like, let's just say yep normally, like let's say they normally say yep, but then they respond and they say yeah. Or like, okay, or whatever. You know, I'm like, okay, then there's definitely something going on with this person, you know? Wait, doing this vanilla is weird, man. I forgot how to do this vanilla. Oh, God. Okay, well, if you capitalize every word in your sentence, I just think you're insane. I either think you're insane or like 13 years old, one or the other. It could be an insane 13-year-old, it's possible. How much do I have here? Oh, literally 2. Hello. Well, the caps lock isn't gonna get stuck at the beginning of every word. Not all caps, just the first word is capitalized in every word in the sentence. But yeah, I mean, look, I get that I've got like a communication issue with text. For sure, it's a problem. It's definitely something I'm not happy with. I can't be perfect, for sure. Whoop! Okay, what do we got here? Can I do this star with no long jump, but with triple jump? Let's find out. Ooh, wait, I'm kind of schnice. Wait a minute, I'm cooking. What's my shine sprite count at? Let me look it up. $101. At this point, it's looking very likely that the win condition is going to be get enough shines to win, and then hope that whatever has the key gets to me, and then we finish this game. This is hard without side flip. I think I can do it, though. Wait. Oh, crap. I realized something. How do I do this? Wait, can I go over the top? Can I, like, run on top of it? Oh, wait, that's a check? I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that was a check, man. New check found. I'm definitely a problem, or a problem that I have with texts in general is I feel like I read into them too much also. I do have a problem with that. If I get very invested in something or someone and I want it to succeed, the interaction or the event or whatever the case may be, I like make up a guy sometimes, man. You can't just be making up guys. I've learned that. But I make up guys. I gotta stop doing that. Sometimes you gotta just, like, trust people for their word, man. And don't be like, they're just saying that for this reason or whatever. Well, right now I'm 7'6" guy. I'm not 6'7" guy. Hey, I think that's good, man. That's good that you've got the optimistic view. I tend to do the opposite, which is a problem. I gotta not do that. Like, I'll have the best positive interaction with someone of all time, and then, like, a day or two later, they'll, like, say something that's, like, slightly different, and I'm like, well, we had a good run. They hate me now, it's over. The blows are coming out. Like, literally no reason. Oh, climb? Okay. Can I get the upstairs key now? Like, I have no reason to think that, like, this person that I'm talking to hates me whatsoever. They've given me all the reasons to believe the opposite. And then I'm like, oh, well, they seem a little off today, so they must hate me. It's over. Bye. Time to not talk to you for 6 months. Okay, it's not that bad, but I do think about it like that sometimes. Like, dang, man, I've cooked it. It's Jover. Dang it! Well, it's too late. You might say you hate it here, but you signed the contract, so GG. It was legally blinding. I think this might not be a hot take. I think even if you are perfectly happy, you should go to therapy anyways. I don't think you need to be depressed to go to therapy. You just go anyways. I mean, dude, trust me, I know it costs money. Hey, take it from me, bud. I know that firsthand. But if you were in a position to be able to, you should. Dawnfinder, isn't that the Pac-Man guy? That guy loves Pac-Man, actually. It's like his favorite game franchise.
Here we go!
He just can't stop playing Pac-Man. We're about to be running a little low in the checks department. We can work with this, though. I can probably go back through and do some cleanup. You know what I've learned from doing more of these randomizers? That understanding the logic becomes increasingly important. Like, you gotta think about it logically. When I first started doing these APs, I didn't think about it, like, at all. But you gotta think about it. That's important. Oh, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't know you were timed out at that point. That was kind of epic of me, though, I'm not gonna lie. That was kind of a sick bit by me. I'm gonna have to remember that. We're gonna start timing people out, and then, like, I gotta say stuff about them while they're timed out and can't respond. New bit just dropped. Check it out. See, we can just talk crap on anyone, dude. We can be like that swearing guy. What a weirdo, you know? Oh, wait, do I do this? I don't want to do this. I might have to do it. Oh, dude. Don't make me do it right now. I'm gonna come back. I mean, sometimes you gotta listen to your friends, man. Like, look, if I'm being for real with you, I'm going to this convention this weekend, right? And I was literally about to not go. Like, I was just gonna not do it. Because whenever my, like, car crap happened, I got, like, mega depressed and, like, disappeared. And, I had to, like, get myself to shut up a little bit. And, like, trust people. Because I was talking to some of the people that I would be hanging out with there. And they were like, you should just go. Like, we want you to be there. We don't care if you're depressed. And at a certain point, you just gotta trust people. If they say that, then you gotta believe them. Why would they just say that for no reason? They have no reason to do that. Oh, I'm dead.
Mamma mia!
Yeah, that also helps. You gotta make a group with the homies. The boys. Maybe I will, I don't know. I'm not much of a photos guy. I don't even really take photos at GDQ. My rule normally is I'll take photos with people if they want. But I don't normally take photos myself. Whoop! Convention burrito update, I should. Oh, maybe I will get a burrito. I don't know. We'll have to see if I can swing it. I will be going to Buc-ee's. That's unrelated. That's kind of like going to a convention in its own right. I might take some, we'll see. I should. An event like that, I feel like there's definitely more opportunities to take pictures at an event like that than there is at a GDQ. Especially because GDQ didn't allow even any type of, like, cosplay or anything until this most recent one. You couldn't dress up or anything. This is like the opposite. This will be like mostly people dressed up. They're gonna be wearing giant $5,000 carpets. crap, I missed a red, you're right. Oh, but we got the cannon unlock. Let me go grab that. Hold up. Wait, I think I missed multiple reds, dude. Am I washed? Don't answer that. Dang it. I have to go back. I might die. Oh, crap. Honestly, at this point, I should just die. Mario, just up. Wait, is there anything in this box? Oh, a blue coin. Very nice. Dude, which coin did I even miss? I'm gonna lose it, man.
The days go by.
True. You're not wrong. It's okay. Wait. Hold up. Dude, did I miss the first coin in the whole thing? Wait, am I crazy? No, I'm losing it. I was in the cage. Wait, dude, my Twitch alerts are cooked. Let me redo it, and I'll bring the woo back. Hold up. Oh, it's the wall coin. I'm so bald, man. Okay. After I do these reds, I will replay the woo. I need to restart my alerts, I think. Maybe I should get a disposable camera. I mean, I'll take some on my phone, too. Oh! Oh, wait, that was actually intentional. That was swag tech. You see that? I meant to do that. It was actually cooler than doing it the normal way. This was like the longest fire sea known to man. They're gonna study this in the history books. Okay. Well. Okay, hold up. Wait, I have to log into Twitch again? Oh my gosh. What? What? It's gonna be a long night for me today, I guess. That's okay. Or I guess a short night. It'll be a late night and a short night for me tonight. Okay, let me redo this.
The days go by.
Woo! Oh wait, I was like hiccuping in the middle of that. It was like, woo! Oh crap! Now my voice cracks. Not good. I'm sorry. I kind of botched it. Thank you, Ed, for the 118. Yeah, I mean, I understand. I understand. You want to hear that? It's like a dopamine hit. You get it once a month. You look forward to it. I didn't want to make you disappointed. We got to do what we can to keep our tier 2 subs happy, you know? What can we do here? Bob? Yeah, I can do Bob. The question is... Never mind. I almost said something and made a reference to something no one in this chat would get. This is my new insane TikTok lady after long coat lady, and no one is ever going to get it. Long coat lady is small time. Wait, hold up. I might have to show this one on stream. This one, you're not going to believe it. Surely she posts them on YouTube Shorts. Where am I going? I'm going to a furry convention. That's the actual answer. It's this weekend. Oh, crap. No, Anthrocon's in the summer. This one is Texas Furry Fiesta in Texas. Because I'm in Texas. What? I don't know. I'm going as a bald guy. You don't go as anything. You just register and go like an event. There's not like what a registration, or oh, there is a registration. There's not like a requirement. It's like an anime con or whatever. You just kind of show up and you pay the registration fee. You think I have like a $5,000 carpet? I don't have that. I think I've got the budget for that. That's way out of budget, man. Oh, 6, 7. Sorry. I couldn't help myself with that one. Okay. Guys, I'm gonna give you guys a furry convention rundown right now, okay? I'm gonna give you the rundown on how this works. You're about to get educated. Okay? Here's how this works. At that event, you're gonna see primarily 3 types of people. There's gonna be people that are wearing fursuits, but of course they don't wear it all the time. Why would you? That thing's hot and very stuffy and you can't see anything. Okay? No, trust me. These are the types of people that you run into the event. There will be those people, and they will be there and visible pretty much at all times. Because when you've got thousands of people, and everyone's on different schedules, some people are gonna want to wear it at sometimes, some people are gonna wear it at others. So you'll see that pretty much always, but it's never gonna be the same people. It's not like glued to your body, okay? Do I still have ground pound? Dude. But you will see that. That's probably the most noticeable one, okay? Because, like, obviously it jumps out at you a little bit. Then there's gonna be people that have a badge. Now the badge is, it's just gonna be them. Like, it's gonna be them just, like, wearing their normal clothes. But they might have, like, a lanyard or, like a little, like a thing on their belt or whatever. And it'll have a printed picture, probably, of their character or characters, okay? And people use it as like an icebreaker. They can like see what the person's character is and be like, oh, I like that. And then you have a conversation. And then there's the third guy, and that's just a guy. That's just a guy who shows up in like jeans and a t-shirt, and then he's just there. Those are the 3 types of people that you see at these events. I mean, there's like in-betweens. I'm not gonna go into the specifics. There's like partial suiting and stuff like that, but we don't have to go into all that. Are there people there that wear no clothes? No, nope, that's against TOS. You can't do that. Can't do that. Well, wait, I can't do this actually either. What the heck? What can I even do, man? I'm running out of checks. We can do JRB. Maybe I should have done reds. Let's do this, though. Wait, I have wall jump, right? You're about to see the most insane Mario 64 gameplay of your life. Watch this. Hold up. Literally genre-defining gameplay incoming. Watch this. You've never seen anything like this in your life. Wait, hold up. I gotta get over here. Wait, this isn't even the right one. I'm bald. Okay, it's like right here. Wait, this is not right, I don't think. Oh wait, no, I think this is right. No, this is not right. Wait, maybe this is right? Oh! Close. I'm gonna go for it. I think service pets probably are. I actually don't know. I mean, that probably depends on the event. I mean, I'm not like on the staff. I don't work there, man. I'm just giving you the rundown. Oh, are you asking which type of guy I would be? Wait, hold up. 1 second. I'm about to frame walk out of my mind. Oh! Oh, no! I'm griefing! Dude! What is wrong with me? Wait, hold up. Oh, this is not a good angle. This is not gonna work. Which guy am I, though? I'm guy number 2. That's why I've been telling people, if you want... People keep asking me, they're like, who are you? What is your character or whatever? I tell them I'm not gonna show you on stream. But if you really care that much, meet me at the event. Meet me at the Wendy's and I'll show you. But no one's gonna do it because they're cowards.
Here we go!
You must not care that much. When is the event? Tomorrow through Sunday. Good luck. And it's in Dallas, so good luck. Can I do LLL? Wait, do I have climb? I have climb now. We can do it. Okay. We can do the volcano ones. Have fun at the event. Thank you. Yeah, so I'll have one of those badges. If you want to see it, you have to show up there. It's actually in the other room right now in my house. I have it. Well, I'm not looking at it, but I was earlier. That's true, man. You're not getting the raised blue for free. You gotta work hard for it.
Here we go!
I've already seen theirs too, and I know that. But you know what? I was gonna have none, and I kind of got surprised by one. So mine has sentimental value, which I think is good. Which I'm happy about. I was gonna be guy 3, but now I get to be guy 2. I don't think... I don't think it's who you think, actually. Oh wait, I already got this. What am I doing? I mean, maybe it is. I don't know. This is a very vague conversation, but it has to be intentionally vague. Please understand. I mean, maybe, if he did, I mean, I don't know about it. At the very least. Oh, God.
Here we go!
Dude, can I get my upstairs key, please? I would love it. And I would also love it for it to not be 3 in the morning or whatever time it is. I'm gonna crash out, dude. Give me my stuff, please. I can't get the Womp King. I don't have ground pound. Where is it? We need to go to Mario Sunshine. Bring it back. Finally, the game that the people were actually here for. Dude, you know what? I think I've learned why I don't like Mario 64. It's not because I don't like playing Mario 64. It's because it always comes down to, where's the stupid key, man? It always turns into, where's the stupid key? Could be anywhere. Can't find it. I mean, I guess that's the APs in general, but like... Wait, you have a question? Yeah, sure, let's hear it. What do you got? Dude, I'm actually crashing. Yeah, dude, at this point, I'm gonna end up with 100% speed run. I'm gonna have everything in the game. I'm not a weeb. No. People are gonna deny that claim because I play Japanese arcade rhythm games, but I actually don't watch anime. And honestly, I mean, I think Japan as a trip would be nice. The only reason I would even want to go to Japan is to go to the arcades. But you know what? They just started allowing official Japanese arcade rhythm games connected to the official network in the US. Like, as of this month. So now I don't even need to go to Japan for that. I can go to the US. Like, if I want to do that now, I can go to Pittsburgh. Okay? I mean, it was already kind of here in, like, round 1. Like, you could go to round 1. But, like, now you, like, they're selling to independent arcades as well, which is cool. Round 1 was already official. But the thing about round 1 is that they were like a massive arcade chain that's headquartered in Japan. So they, like, struck a deal with Konami to, like, allow it at specifically their locations in the US and nowhere else. So for a long time, it was this whole thing that was like, if you want to play these rhythm games like Sound Voltex, you would have to go to a round 1. But I think Konami, who makes these games, was like, wait, we can get more money if we just let anyone buy them. And so they started doing that, like this year. The first shipment of the official cab is going out to independent places. Like, I think it's varying when they're getting them, but most of them have been gotten collected this month or something. Maybe early last month. I don't know. Yeah, Panga and I both play Sound Voltex. I also have a cabinet in my house. It's in the other room. I've streamed it before. How do I obtain this information? Some of my friends in Austin own the arcade in Austin I go to. So they've got some insider info. They keep me up to date in the latest news. They own and or work there, so. I've never played Killer Queens. Also, I would like to go to Japan, I think, even still. Ramen is good. Yum yum, so good. Wait, hold up. I need to pull up the lady that I was talking about. Well, you know, I didn't think it was that much of a secret furry thing. I thought I was pretty obvious about it, but, like, I guess I did try to downplay it for a long time. I guess it's nice to not really have to do that anymore, but, you know. There were signs, if you knew where to look. What's up, Miss Piggy? Oh, crap. Wait, hold up. I need this. Wait, can I just get this for the water refill? I think I can. But, like, you know, I think in my own way, I kind of bring, like, a vibe to being normal that, you know, some furries don't like, and some non-furries don't like. I don't think they like the idea that this normal guy can like this other thing that they think is weird. You know, I'm a bit of a boundary pusher, man. What can I say? Dude, I just need 15 shines. Can I get the shines, please? Can I get the shines so I can... Stop. Maybe not. Am I a baby who listens to baby music? Hold up, 1 second. I'm gonna go ahead and pull up my, my history, my viewing history on YouTube. Here, look, actually, this is gonna be kind of an unhinged lineup of things here, but here, let me show you real quick. This was from today. So we've got, I don't know if you can read this. Cozy treehouse sounds. Thunderstorm with heavy rain. Cozy cabin at night with rain sounds. And then the top two are sound voltex, but don't look at those. Okay? Those aren't important. Which cards are in my phone? Arcanine and Growlithe. Oh, we've got blue coin trade-ins. Wait, they have Taco Bell at Japan? Hold up, I'm actually in now. Wait, sign me up. Do you think they have a Crunchwrap Supreme there? His persona was a lolcow. It's crazy, actually. Dude, whenever I was in college, they opened up a Taco Bell cantina near my campus. And it instantly became like the most popular place and then proceeded to go out of business 2 years later. I don't really know what happened, but it was like, it was wild, man. Whiplash. Blah, thanks for the 106. Dude, why are my alerts like not working today? Hold up, let me replay this. Dude, wait, it didn't even show up on my thing. That's why the alert didn't go off. Let me try again. Dude, what is going on with the Twitch alerts today? They're like bugging out. Blah. Did that work? Dude, where are the alerts, man? I don't get it. Look, you guys can call me an American all you want, but if I ever went to like another country, I would want to try the American fast food chains there just to see how they're different. People would be like, oh, have the local food. I mean, yeah, I can do that, but like also, I want to see what the Taco Bell tastes like. You know? What does a McNugget from Japan taste like? No, I'm actually from Texas. I'm actually from Texas. Is Bo? Bo is one of my partners. I need Bo to finish the game. The other one doesn't matter. Okay, I already got that. Oh! Wait, did I do the gold bird? Do I have all my plaza shines done? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Hold up. I mean, we're at the slog part, man. This is, you know how earlier I was saying how I have an approach to APs, which is, I kind of just like grind it out up front. I just like try to keep going with the flow as I get more stuff, but I'm not 100% thorough. This is when being like thorough works out. And my strategy fails a little bit because now I have to go do cleanup everywhere on the missing scraps. Spicy nuggets seem good. Do I get more thirsty DMs from men or women? I actually don't really get that many DMs from anyone. If I'm being honest. Yeah, people just put it in the chat. Yeah, they're like way more bold here, man. They just put it in the chat. Oh, I went for the tech. Didn't work out. Oh, that was the key? Ooh, we can finish the game now. Guys, it's time to finish this. Finally, actually. We can probably finish both games in the next 10 minutes with the key. So, we're wrapping it up. This should be... We're gonna shoot for sub 2 a.m. my time. Let's do it. Because what will happen... So, if you've never seen these archipelagos... You see how the percentage says 69%? So you would think that we would need to get to, like, another 30% until we're even close to being done. The way these work is when you finish, everything you haven't touched will get automatically sent out. So it's an item for another game. It'll instantly go to that game. And I have not even touched any of these stages upstairs, but at this point, I don't even need to. Like, I already have enough to just win. So we can just go do that. And then it's like the speedrun way of doing this, because now we avoid having to do all those stages and stars and whatever. But I get all the benefits from them, so. Dude, I don't know what I was doing on the stairs. But we will send this check for fun. Okay, well, I guess not. Oh, there it is. It was a star. Extra star for the fans. Thank you. This is a quick 4-hour, dude. In and out. Wait, why was this one so long? Actually. Oh, well, you know, let me show you something, dude. I don't actually have the long jump, so, like, we can't do the cool method like you do. I don't have that, unfortunately, so we gotta do it the boring normie way. Dude, I don't even know how I stay alive sometimes. Like, dude, yesterday I forgot to eat. And then I was like, wait, I should do that. I did do it, for the record, don't worry, but, like, I just forgot. I had a banana, and then some meat. It was good. I recommend it. Well, it was like ground beef seasoned and rice with sesame seeds and green onion on the top, okay, as a garnish. With a little sriracha. And then a banana. How many throws? Get your breads in. Oh, I hope you didn't say 3. Not looking good. Oh, unlucky. Let's see it. Here we go. Moment of truth. Bang. Okay, I'm feeling the 4 here. Wait, no, he's got a bad alignment. That's what the guy at the car garage said about my vehicle. This guy's got bad alignment. Sorry, that was funnier in my head. That joke didn't really land. I apologize. Okay, final throw. Let's see it. Is that a hit? Oh, we got the extra bounce! Thank you, random platform. What the heck was that? That was kind of beast. I've never seen that. Okay, so look in the top left if you're new to Archipelagos. Because right now it says 6949, 0 out of 2. Watch, it's gonna update in a second, okay? This is just to show you how fast it can pick up. Wait, it's gonna do it in a second. I swear it's gonna do. Oh, hey, there it is. Now it's up to 88. 1 out of 2. So now, the reason we needed this key, there's actually a perfect example here. So we need 120 shines to win Moria Sunshine, right? So if I bring Moria Sunshine back up, when I hit the A button here, look at this. I have 105 shines. Just kidding, it's 131. And we needed 120 to win, so now we can go finish this game too. It's got this like very cool snowball effect that happens. Just one after another. We should still be on pace for sub 2 for both. Oh right, I need to reload the plaza. 1 second. Open salami. Also, welcome to my new stream bit where I played the best TTS of the night. I'm gonna run this one back here. Wait, I don't know if I can run it back. I can't run any alerts. Their website's down. Never mind, it broke.
037
Nope.
sales.
Never mind.
Zero Freys. There's Zero. Miri 2. Son of its grasp. It's train of white and toast. To eat. Was.
Thank you, Adam. That concludes today's TTS Message of the Night segment. Thanks for coming, guys. In case you're wondering what he was saying, he was reading numbers. Those were numbers, guys. Well, I mean, to be fair, they were timestamps, so I guess you're right. But what are timestamps but numbers? Alright, here we go. Corona Mountain Tech. Do we go for the swag strats for fun? You know what? Let's do it. You guys want to see some cool tech? Let me get my line up here. I don't know if I remember the timing. Okay, that's not it. But give me a minute. It's pretty cool. That was not it for the record. I need to get hit by the fish. Dude, the alerts don't
what about the number
work,
0 million?
But that does.
And the number 0 million and even 0 million. And even 0 billion.
0 billion? Thank you, VG Wizards, man. Appreciate that. You know what? I'm trying to be a little more genuine. I think it's cool to see people appreciate that. Okay, here we go. Watch this. This is the cool tech, guys. Look at how cool this is. You see how cool this is? Is this cool? Okay. For extra swag, we'll do this too. A little extra flair. Watch this. We'll go rocket nozzleless in the Bowser fight. on, come on, come on, come on. Let's see it, bub. Let's see it. Let's see it, bub. You can get to this fight with the turbo nozzle. If I wanted to go mega swag, I would have done that. I just forgot. Technically, for Archipelago purposes, you only need the spray nozzle and the turbo. Go. The big finish here. Let's see it, bub. Oh, he's got to, like, do some skincare first, I guess. What was that? Oh, that's kind of... Oh, that's embarrassing for me a little bit. Hi, Keith. But yeah, you're supposed to have the rocket for it. I didn't even know you could do it without until recently. It's not that bad, though. You just have to buffer your spin jump. There it is. And wait for it. Oh, it skipped everything, and we're back here. But look at the top left. Wait for the update. Wait for it. I think you can technically do it without hover. If you time the spin jump, you go up with enough height, and then the thing goes down that you have the right, like, enough height to make it work. It's easier with hover, though. Dude, if you think 131 is crazy, don't look at my file from the other day. Or this 152. Dude. Guys, this is a legal copy of the game. I have not done anything crazy to my game. You gotta trust me. Wait, let me trade these blues in real quick, and then we're wrapping it up. We're gonna raid Panga today, because he's also doing an AP, and I want to know what his TTYD settings are. That did nothing. He just kind of ate them. He kind of just ate them and gave me nothing. So, thanks for just stealing, I guess. I don't know. If you want to actually know if you're ever going to do Mario Sunshine and Archipelago and you like my settings, I think they're actually pretty good for 120 fans who like blue coins. It is a 120 shine win condition, but with only 150 blues in the pool, but all 240 still in the game. And what the AP does is it converts 90 of those blue coins to extra shines. So you can have over 120 shines, which gives you a little wiggle room so you don't have to get everything. I think it's fairly balanced for the most part. You still do get blue coins because the trade-in at the Tanuki Trader are also checks. But I lowered that number down from... Well, I think I meant for it to be down at 10. I put it at 12, which meant that some of my shines actually got left as blue coins today. But usually I want to have roughly in the 170 to 180 shine range for flexibility, but only needing about 2/3 of it. I think it just makes it pretty balanced where you got to work for it, but it's like not too strict, you know? Okay. Guys, we are done here. Which means we're wrapping up, I think. So, guys, just so you know, I'm going to be out of town for a couple of days. I'm going to be gone Thursday through Monday. I will be back Tuesday. That one's still kind of up in the air because I have a pre-existing obligation on Tuesday that is like, I made it weeks ago. I might still try to stream on Tuesday after that. We'll see. I don't know. But I'll be back next week for sure. There also will be a YouTube video soonish too. I'm hoping. So, guys, check this out. The other obligation, no. Also, if you like this cool tracker in the top left that I'm using, it's Mooing Lemur. She made it. It's a program you can use. And it also has other things like a text chat, which is the thing to the right. I can type in this. Hello. And if I go even further to the right, it's got hints. Oh, they're kind of high up. Hold up. You can't really see them up there. It's a cool program. It really is. You should give it a look. It's called Axolotl. If you ever do an AP, it's free to download. It's a nice little tracking device. Okay. All right. We're done. Thank you. I will drive safe. Do not worry. I will get enough sleep. I have like a handful of things I actually need to do tonight. I'll just save the rest for the morning. I'll go do those right when I get up and I'll be rested. It'll be fine. Okay. Let us raid. Pangea Panga. Thanks for watching. I'll catch you guys in a couple of days. Have a good weekend. Thanks for hanging. See you next time. Hit John. I almost said hit John. Hit Panga with one of these. We love games. Hit him with a we love games. It's his first time doing the 1,000-year door in Archipelago, and you guys know how much I love that, so. All right. Good night. Bye.